Hello everyone, and welcome to Skies of Aukmeros. I am here once again with my friends. If we want to once again go around and reintroduce yourselves, because it has been a while. I don't remember if y'all can see where you are on the screen, but
Yep.
We'll start up here with Cass.
Yeah. Are we wait, are we doing like in-character introductions or player introductions?
A little bit of A, a little bit of B.
A little bit of A, a little bit of B. Well, I am Deca. I'm a professional jackass, and I'm playing Cassia, who is an amateur jackass and a professional tinkerer.
Nice. Let's go next with Core.
I am Ken Kitt, local fox with insomnia.
Thanks.
I am playing Core, friendly punch monk who he means well, but that's about all he's got going for him.
I need to get my shoutouts fixed. One of y'all with mod powers, could you do some shoutouts for me, please? Boom, how about you?
Cool. I am Zira or Zipper because the Twitch thing I have Zipper as my thing. I don't do shiz for like this stuff except for this. I'm playing Boom, a tender who is ready to kick butt. Just point him at the enemy.
Nice. Fuzah.
Hi, my name is Vessel Winfield, comic writer, musician. Don't let any of the timetable of when I've last done either of those things say otherwise. And I am playing Fuzah, the smartest member on this team, according to Fuzah. Yeah. Tinkerer and all-around pleasant person.
Nice. All right, and finally we have Megura.
All right. I'm Lord Fries. I'm the driver behind the heal unit known as Mekura. And I'm just in it to see where we go.
Me too. Presumably I know where this all is headed, but you know,
I don't trust
Dig
that.
out.
Oh, we'll see about that.
I know where I intend for it to go. It has to survive all of you.
I'm hitting
Dig
out again.
out.
So, last time, what we did was a lot of fun. So, first of all, y'all met Kirkar, who is one of the Agnek soldiers that ambushed you at the very first session. And after some, not so gentle interactions, y'all did end up finding that the crystal that was stolen ended up making its way towards the forest. And as you followed it in, made your way through some plants, some very angry plants, you found the Witherbark tribe. Managed to get the crystal back pretty easily because they do not have spines. And then, even better, they had a device that all of the technologically inclined folks went, ooh, and essentially stole it from them. But
They did.
after a little bit of actual negotiation, you did agree to help them by taking them to the food shrine, because they suggest that if they were to try and make it on their own, they would be slaughtered by the other tribes. And you agreed, but not before having a little bit of an excitable moment, bringing the device all the way back to Sid's ship, who also went, ooh. Y'all hooked it up. It was a cylindrical device that had a cast of blinding light. You threw a pouch into it. Nothing seemed to happen, but it disappeared. Boom put his hand through it. Seemed fine.
And came back fine.
Yeah. And then you put a Fuzah through it. It fizzled out. A panel starts sparking and then burst into flame. Fuzah's gone. You have no idea where they just went. And now you have another little problem here. Something blue.
Is it actually blue, or is it
Like
just a
blue
really
like the
deep
color,
green?
or blue like went boom?
Like went boom. A panel on the side just like sparked up and just boom.
Well, I would spring into action to see if I can do anything about that.
It's
That's
not.
why you don't touch anything.
It is Devin. I'm not here right now. Like literally, I'm not.
It's true. Fuzah's gone. Cass leaps into action. Can you give me a tinker roll? First roll of the game. Don't fuck up.
Don't fuck up.
No
All right.
pressure.
What did I just say?
Eh, at least it's got 2 digits.
Only marginally fucked.
Slightly less fucked than usual. I just demonetized myself on YouTube, by the way. Congrats. You leap into action, and although you get a little bit of a shock, it doesn't take too much effort to stop the part from continuing to spark. It looks like some sort of power regulator or something that just completely fried.
Is it like technology that I recognize, or is it just some wild shit?
You basically have interred what this is just from like how it was destroyed. You figured that there was a power surge as soon as Fuzah walked through that caused this thing to just burn out instantly.
Gotcha.
Even
Other than
tech is
that-
sick of Fuzah shit.
Sorry, what was that?
Even tech is sick of Fuzah shit.
True. But yes, you now have a burnt out part. Fuzah is gone. So Fuzah.
Yeah.
Let's see if- Fuzah, there's a bright flash of light, and then there's darkness. You hear the faint thrum of power in your surroundings before you can see it, but your eyes do eventually adjust to the faint blue glow coming from panels scattered across the walls and ceiling. You could catch the silhouette of old control panels, storage compartments, other devices you don't recognize in the darkness.
Strange.
There's movement.
Like in the room.
Yep.
Can I make out what?
One of the silhouettes is beginning to shuffle. And then another. And then another. As humanoid shapes rise to their feet.
Oh God.
It's faint and hard to tell. But the figures are turning towards you.
Hello?
There's no answer.
I want to assure you I mean no harm.
They are starting to stumble towards you.
God. Not again, not again. He's just kind of darting around to see if there's any kind of method of egress out of this situation.
You think you spot what could be a door in the eastern side of the room.
All right, well, whether it is or not, if he thinks it is, he's going for it.
You immediately dart towards the door, and there doesn't seem to be a means to open it.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be trying to push on it and like see if there's any way to dig his hands into any sort of gaps, if there are any.
You, what the door is like two. It looks like it might be a sliding door, but the panels are like very wedged together. There's doesn't seem to be any like
there
forcing it
doesn't seem
open.
to be any place to grip and
Nope.
open this. Huh. All right. Turn spec. Is any of them ambling towards him still?
Oh yes.
All right. Well, this I was gonna go ahead and ready a bomb real quick. You stand back right now.
They do not heed you. They are continue to shuffle forward.
Okay, he's gonna throw a bomb.
You toss your bomb. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
The bomb detonates on one of the figures. And you are, for the faintest of moments, able to see in the flash of light that the bomb creates that these figures are horribly twisted. They look kind of like Neoman, but wrong. And a little bit melty.
Oh god, it's happening again.
The figure stumbles back. And as you're about to prepare your next action, there is another flash of light. So, back to our other group here. You've managed to prevent a fire from spreading. We're not going to have another repeat of that whole incident.
The ship has seen enough fire.
But now you're missing someone. And what would you like to do about it?
My first thought is, do I feel like I can repair or recreate this component that has burned out?
Not in a timely manner.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you might be able to rig something up, but it'll take you a little while.
I would probably just start, like, if I have the means to, I would just start idly doing that, like, while engaging with everybody else trying to figure out what's going on.
All right, you go ahead and give me another tinker check.
Okay. That's better.
Already being in the engine room where much of your tools and a bunch of parts already were, you start idly cobbling something together, and it is taking shape. But again, it's going to take you a bit. Anyone else want to try anything?
How vocal have they been about his appearance?
Need a turn, Ken. I'm sorry.
Same.
I'm trying to position my mic in a way that doesn't. Also, Zane,
Uh-huh.
we can see that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Hi, Discord.
Hello, everybody.
Pay no attention to the private Discord server. I would
It's
much prefer to do a window capture if I could, but for some reason, anytime I try to window capture, it cannot differentiate between the two fantasy grounds that I have open. It's very
it
frustrating.
also window capture also doesn't like capture the other windows that pop up in Fantasy Ground. which is the main
Yeah.
reason I do the display capture.
wow.
That sounds very
Yeah, it's-
frustrating as well, especially since you can't separate those windows from Fantasy Ground, so I don't know why it does that.
Right. So, let's see. I was asking, how vocal are they being about the disappearance of Fuzah?
It's a great question. What is everybody talking about right now?
Because
Currently-
otherwise, I don't think Cora's going to notice.
Boom's general reaction was like, huh. What happened? Aimed at the people who are supposed to understand this stuff.
I don't think I can heal this yet.
Yet.
Yeah, I thought about trying stabilize, but I don't think it works on metal.
Sid is currently pacing back and forth, going, "Oh no, I killed them again."
Again.
And Kirkhar is off to the side going, "Thank God that wasn't me."
Okay, calm down, Sid. We have no reason to believe he's dead.
What do you mean we have no reason?
We have
Who
no
reached
reason
in and-
not to believe it,
Well,
though.
we have no body to prove it one way or the other.
Boom reached in and came back out. Nothing was destroyed, nothing was damaged. I think
I
it's some sort of a
double-checked my hand.
transporter.
Okay,
My hand is still fine.
okay.
I think it just wasn't designed to handle that much mass and it just kind of overloaded.
You're right. Okay. Maybe they're still alive. But what do we do?
Can you tell where they went? Still generally poking the cylinder.
She
I think I can
pulls
get
out a
this thing back
device.
online.
She pulls out a device out of her tool belt and then starts scanning the area with it. And you, Cass, recognize this as like a detector scanner that basically follows the magical traces. And she calms down
Question.
just a bit. What's that?
Is there any power still running through this device, or is it 100% dead? Like, does it have any screens or GUIs or anything like that still available to access?
So, as part of containing the whole fire bit, Cass would have disconnected the power.
Because I was gonna say I do have a skill that would let me potentially figure out where it's sending things as long as I have access to any program that might be on this device.
Oh, if you want to convince the crew to plug it back in.
I mean, it's up to you guys, but if you want to risk it recombusting, I can probably pull some information from this.
I think I can get this thing put back together. It's probably best if we wait until it's fully reassembled.
Okay.
Hopefully, wherever Fuzah is, he's not in any danger.
Well, what do you think, Sid? You know your way around a machine.
I think. Okay. That might. Or this idea might speed things up a bit. I'm trying to get any sort of bead on where Fuzah was sent.
If you
There's
think
a
we can get
couple
it
of-
back online in a stable state,
I can at least get it
I'm
back
fine
on
with it.
without exploding. I think.
Yeah, I just don't want to burn the whole thing down.
I think. As long as we're not teleporting stuff, it should be fine, right? Right?
Got it. No more throwing anything into the light.
She starts the work of getting the power of the machine back on. Fuzah!
Mm-hmm.
You're in daylight now.
Oh.
You can hear the crunch of grass under your boots. You are watching as your eyes once again adjust, going from near complete darkness to daylight. Once again, silhouettes form in your field of view. However, after a bit more time, they actually come into focus. And you hear, as your eyesight is adjusting, you hear voices speaking in Trealan, which is the language that you normally speak. You are disoriented by the jump, so you don't quite make out what's being said. Just recognize that you would be able to understand it normally. As your vision finally stops swimming around and coming into view, you are in the middle of a primitive camp. You see tents surrounding a fire pit, and oh boy, a number of Aknak that are now stopping their conversation to turn to you and growl.
Oh. Oh, good.
But
How did I?
that's not what catches you. After a little bit more, something else catches your attention quite immediately. There is a Neoman man that is currently rising to his feet from a cot, who is giving you a curious look. You see that he has many scars, 2 on his face, and there's a burn scar on his shoulder. He is definitely shocked to see you, but carries himself with a kind of confident swagger as he rises to his feet. He is wearing a kind of sailor's outfit. Very simple, like a cloth shirt that's worn, some baggy pants, some boots. And he looks like, as he examines you closely, he's about to say something.
Well, it's going to be hard for Fuzah to hear anything when he's running in the opposite direction. Whatever that may mean.
You bolt, and the figure says, "Hey, wait!" And you dare glance over your shoulder to see a javelin headed right towards your head. Before there's another flash of light.
Oh. Oh.
Meanwhile, back at the ship, the power of this machine thrums back on, but you don't see that same blinding light that originally took Fuzah in the first place.
So if that machine is on, like I said, I'm looking at. I'm gonna step forward and just look around. Is there a panel or console or something that I can interact with?
After looking around and kind of examining it, you manage to wipe away a bunch of dust off of what does seem to be a panel. Yes, a console.
Okay. Because I'm going to attempt to just dig around in whatever program is on here and see if I can't pull up either a method of tracking or locating or get targeting coordinates or something.
Don't recall. Did I give you a special ability to that end?
I don't. Let me double check. I don't recall right off the top of my head, but is it this one? You did not, but I do have a skill that is just computer use.
Yep. Go ahead and give that one up.
That could have been better.
So you managed to find a way to interface with it. There seems to be a digital keyboard on the console itself that you are currently poking around at, but this data seems to have degraded significantly. There's going to take a huge amount of effort to make it comprehensible in any way, shape, or form, or even extract it in the first place. With that attempt, it's gonna take you a while.
Well, this plan might take a little bit longer than I thought, team. I'll keep working on this in the background unless one of you needs me. And then I proceed to continue doing this.
All right. Cass, while Ura's doing that, you do manage to start putting some parts together. It's not going to be the perfect quality of an item that's supposed to be there. Like, the original regulator was faulty, but otherwise that is the part that should have been there.
Mhm.
You suspect that given a bit more time, you can make something that works. Maybe not works perfectly, but works.
Okay. I'll keep at it. I think once I get this sorted out, Sid, you should try getting a reading. See if you can just stick the scanner through it and get a reading on the other side, and maybe that can give us some kind of an idea of where it's going. I think if we try to send one of us through it, it's just going to blow again.
Okay.
We sent Fuzah through with a rope attached to him, didn't we?
Yeah, but it
the
broke.
rope has a very clean cut where the where it used to be.
Wherever we sent Fuzah,
I
they hate ropes.
I think that whatever causes the persons to go away won't let it happen. Like you're not gonna get nothing on a scanner because the scanner ain't gonna go nowhere, and if it does, it's gonna cut off whatever connection you have to it. You put it into the light. If you get the light going again.
Maybe she is looking at that rope that just has like a clean cut exactly where Fuzah disappeared. I don't know if I want to put my hand through that.
To be fair, I put my hand through it, nothing happened.
Yeah.
But something could have happened, as we have realized now.
There.
Well, we could put the scanner on a stick and put it through.
I mean, I don't want to
I
lose
really
this.
think it was just too much all at once, and then the transporter quit working, and that's what severed the rope. I don't think it's any sort of a. I don't think it was intentional behavior.
Right. She
It's not my forte.
doesn't seem entirely convinced, but okay. I'll put something together. I mean, she moves over to one of the tool benches and starts tinkering around. Meanwhile, back at Fuzah.
Oh, we're just having a great time over here, lads.
Yeah. You're falling.
Falling.
You're falling.
Well, that's not true. I'm falling and screaming.
That's true. You can't hear
One
your
with the
screams
next.
though because roaring wind is drowning out your screams. You dare to open your eyes, and there is nothingness. You are currently nowhere near any form of land that you can see.
But is it like sky around me, or is
Oh,
it
yeah.
a dark? Oh,
You are hurtling towards the silent maelstrom at full speed.
oh, not good.
You tumble and scream. and then another flash. And you're not falling anymore. At least, it doesn't feel like falling, as you're currently hurtling into the air.
Upwards?
Yep. You reach the apex of your little flight. As you are reaching the apex, you see that you can actually see the Invincible from where you are.
Oh.
Crashed on the shore. And as you start falling, you realize that you were just off the edge of the island. As you desperately grab out for something, hurtling past the lip of the island, you find that you have grabbed the roots of something. You're not entirely sure. You don't remember seeing any trees up there. But you're not falling anymore.
Well, he's definitely trying to catch his breath now, if he's not falling.
You are currently still dangling off the edge of the island on a route that, thankfully, you managed to climb up on. It is able to hold your weight, and you are able to catch your footing just a bit.
Just a bit. Does it look like something I could climb without the risk of further falling?
You could probably pull it off, yes.
I could probably... Well, I don't want to pull it off. I want to climb... pull it off. He's at least going to cautiously try to make his way back onto more solid land, if possible. Give
me a climb check.
Okay, that is here. I do it in the total, right? Pull it from that.
You make sure to drop it in the tray, like the chat.
No, I will, but I'm saying just pulling it from the total in the.
Yeah. Back at the Invincible. All of you are stopped in your tracks as you hear very familiar screaming in the distance from where you are.
Boom doesn't wait for like confirmation. Everybody is now running up and out of the ship. That is familiar.
I think Core would do the same. Just, it's a familiar scream. That's the important part.
Yes. What about the rest of y'all?
Core thought he was downstairs. Now he's screaming from over there?
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I don't understand it either.
How close am I to done with what I'm doing?
It'll take a... You have, like, the rough design cobbled together, but, like, there's some intricate wiring that you're going to have to put together, and...
Okay, if I'm not, like, in the home stretch, then I would get up and go to check it out.
Alright, alright. Luckily for the three of you, the cargo door is open, and you are able to leave the lower deck without actually having to climb up onto the top deck.
Good.
That Core was on the top deck.
The core can also leave the top deck.
Without climbing back up on the top deck.
That's fair.
Alright, what about you?
Oh. If any of you need me, shout. I'm gonna keep working on.
Alright, while you're at it,
on what I'm working at.
give me a computer check.
Alrighty. Oh, that's a lot better.
Much better.
Nice.
You managed to extract the data. Now the big question is, where are you extracting it to? Because you could theoretically just extract it to you, yourself.
Beep boop. I'm a robot.
Yep. But you also do... You have a data pad? That's a good question. Do you have a data pad? Look at
That's
all
a
this.
good question. Do I have a data pad?
It is not unreasonable. I'll allow you to choose whether or not you have a data pad.
Okay, I would more than likely have had one simply because it would not be unreasonable. I just didn't know they existed.
Yes.
Let me get this in here.
All right. But that does beg the question: where's the data going to?
It is going to be cloned onto each.
All right.
Redundancy, oh.
So as it essentially enters your head, it's still not in a state that's entirely comprehensible. You have the data. It is still a jumbled mess.
Fair enough, but I can at least work on that while I'm on the go now.
Yep.
So,
Have that decrypting in the background.
yep, I'm going to gather with the party before they venture forth.
All
We
right.
have gone.
Be sure to put that in either notes or inventory or something like that.
What, that I'm currently decrypting the info? Or
That you have it.
that it's, yeah,
Infected himself with bonsai bud. I'm not supposed to be looking at chat. But it's just so fun.
To be fair, that was my first thought when you're like, you could just download it to yourself. I'm like, is that a good idea though? Viruses are a thing.
Oh, absolutely not. Anyway.
YOLO.
Meanwhile, back at Fuzah.
Just like near hyperventilating at this point. Because I don't think that climb roll was very good. Or it was. I don't know. What do you say?
I wonder. I have to take a moment. Excuse me a second. Because
Sure, take your time. It's not like not like anything crucial is going on at this very moment. Hang in there, kid.
Just needs to figure out how dead you are.
When you're rolling this, you be sure to think about the plushies you're going to be missing out on.
Didn't realize Fuzah was paying for that.
Who said he would?
One of you and you. I had this set up before, but apparently the program didn't like that, and it unset it up. So that's cool. And then okay, let's share that record as things are happening. Truly, nothing weird is happening, and a battle map popping up means nothing.
This is fine.
We like to call them peaceful maps because they're just...
Fuzah, you don't manage to make it up. The climb is very awkward and kind of tapered off towards you. But you don't fall to your doom.
Well, I'll take it.
I would like everyone else to make a perception check. Actually, Fuzah, you do too.
Okay.
Is what is being percepted within my range of perception?
No.
Okay, then I will skip it.
Somehow I managed to roll pretty good compared to others with a 2.
Feeling mighty called out here.
Different processes are going on right now.
I like that Cece's perception is dramatically better than my own.
Sorry, I have reasons. I'm distracted. Yeah.
Fuzah, you
Uh-huh.
see a few things actually.
Any of them good?
The good news is you can see your party in the distance.
Oh, well, good situationally. Once I'm saved, it'll change, but
The bad news is that is not the only party you see.
oh shit.
Cass, Cece kind of taps you on the shoulder. And a pod points towards Fuzah, who's just kind of dangling off on the island. At the edge of the island over there.
Oh shit. Just immediately, without thinking, I would just shout, "Are you okay?" Well, I mean, aside from the obvious.
Sure then. What do you want me to say? Get me out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start sprinting in that direction with CC in tow.
Alright. Hypothetically speaking, what would you do if I told everyone to roll initiative?
You're dead, man.
Roll initiative.
It's good. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh no.
Wow.
Poor Fuzah.
Given the situation, I don't think that's surprising.
I'm actually surprised I rolled that well.
You hear some whooping and caterwauling in the distance as you start making your way in. Go ahead and start moving, Cass.
All right. What is my? You remember how Fantasy Grounds works?
But you do notice
Yeah.
something before you start moving.
Mhm.
This gravel. There is gravel to the left side of this log that
Mhm.
does not look stable in the slightest. You have a
Okay.
feeling that if you try going over it, it's going to take you a lot of effort.
Gotcha. How big is that? How big is that log or root or whatever it is? Like, how tall is it?
It is tall enough to obstruct your vision of the other side of it. Taller than you. I would say about 9 feet tall.
Okay. All right. So. All right. I've got 30 feet. There's a dash action in Pathfinder, right? Or
Yep.
like an equivalent?
So running lets you use. It's a full round action that lets you use 4 times, or is it 3 times? Your
Oh my
movement speed.
god.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check it, but I'm pretty sure it's 4.
Yeah. Dash action in 5th edition is weak.
Yeah, no shit. How do diagonals add up?
So the first
this.
diagonal is 5 foot. Any diagonal after that is 10,
Okay.
which is totally not arbitrary and confusing.
They add up terribly.
I just felt it should be every
Can I
other.
just, like, is there a way to like draw a path and see the distance?
It should be in the mode where if you just try moving, it'll.
It'll just. Oh yeah, I see it. Cool. Perfect. Okay, so I'll just wait to find out how far I'm allowed to move.
Guess I'll check that. So for chat's sake, something fun's happening over here. They're over here.
Running is 3 times speed in heavy armor. Light, medium, or no armor is 4 times.
Okay, thank you.
I'm pretty sure I have light armor, right?
You have any armor? You have light armor, yeah.
Do I? Maybe I don't. Oh, I have leather armor. Is probably light or medium, right? Let me
It is
find
light.
it.
Yeah.
Leather
Okay.
is leather.
It's what passes for leather on Aukmeros.
So I have 120 feet. That's insane.
It's pretty good. However,
Ooh.
in less obtuse terms, the gravel over there is rough terrain.
Right. And I've pegged it as such, so I'm gonna go. I'll go. I guess I would just. I guess I would do that.
I'm not sure if it automatically calculates correctly, but I'm not worried about it right now. You turn a corner, so you get to see the things.
Oh. Do I recognize these things?
They're very similar to the ones that ambushed you on the first night here. First
Okay,
day
cool.
here.
Oh yeah, I see. I hadn't zoomed in.
Yeah. By the way, fun new thing that Fantasy Grounds has added since the last time we played is that you can now hover over somebody's icon, and it'll like show a larger version of it up in the corner now.
Oh yeah.
I'll look at my pretty face now.
Yeah, I noticed.
Thank
that.
you,
I didn't
Dads.
realized it was new.
Yeah, that wasn't there
Nice.
last time.
So do I
Pay
have
attention to Fantasy Ground.
anything else after using that, or is that just
that is
like my
a full round
round?
action, so you do not get any other actions.
Okay, cool. Oh, and then I have to click the thing, right?
And you witness as one of these soldiers is now peeking over the edge at Fuzah, staring directly at him.
Oh, great. More of these assholes.
And just starts pointing and yipping and all sorts of stuff.
Shove this one off first.
This one looks a little more important than the others, having a bit of that metal armor that you remember seeing on the first day. The one in metal armor is the one that looks the most bossy, you could say.
Great.
Amazing.
Get the rat! Get the rat, let's go!
Get the rat. You're one to talk.
But you knew what I was talking about!
Whatever, Tin Can.
I'm gonna go kill that thing!
No, you won't.
I love this.
Just occurred to me that chat should have been able to see that. They weren't. Sad. Oh well. One of them is now currently rushing towards you, Cass.
Damn it.
This one crawls over to the edge and starts climbing down.
Fucking creatures don't know how gravity works here.
Unfortunately for you, they seem to be pretty comfortable with this, and they make it down the wall pretty safely. Hurrah!
All right. So I probably would have heard that and have some general idea of what's going on, correct?
You would definitely
Not like they
assume
were-
that something wrong is happening over in that general direction, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it has to be in a straight line. Oh well. Next time. Not worried about it right now, but rules update. Running has to be in a straight line.
Oh, okay.
What's already happened has happened. didn't actually move.
No. I was just checking the distance real quick. Okay. So. What is the range on this? Oh, okay. I am going to head over this way.
Oh, excuse me.
Darn. Hold on. That's not where I'm moving.
Okay.
The darn map. There we go.
Welcome back.
All right. I'm just going to double move this way, which puts me technically within range but takes all my actions. So yeah, I don't have enough actions left to try and pull a rope out of my backpack, do I?
Oh, that would have been a move
There you
action.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Then that, where's the button? This button. That's my turn.
All right. Meanwhile, back over here. Which one are you? That one. This one is going to move up. And sees a clear shot at Cassia.
I don't care for that.
A stone comes very, very close to your head and then just kind of whizzes by as the slinger tosses a stone
What's
at your head.
with these guys?
What? Indeed. CC.
All right. I mean, CC's just gonna be following along. Is CC affected by the terrain?
Great question, right? They don't technically float yet.
Right. Okay.
It's all pure aesthetic.
Just remember, when in doubt, tank tread them out.
No, wait, I can totally justify this. You see, if CC goes over that gravel, the gravel is going to get kicked into their thrusters.
That's fair. That's fair.
See? So yes, it is still rough terrain for CC.
So how does rough terrain play out in Pathfinder? Is it
It's
just
double movement.
cost through the
Yep.
square? So would I be able to complete this move with the run action?
Yes.
Okay.
I think
Right.
I think it's going to be a little loosey-goosey on the movement for Pathfinder. Y'all are probably going to be able to move just a little bit better than the game intends.
Gotcha.
I mean,
Just because I don't feel like calculating out these squares every time y'all want to move.
I say to be fair, a straight line is straight, even if you're not going directly with the grid.
Yeah, I don't think it counts diagonals properly, but ask me if I care. So yeah, just a little bit loosey-goosey. That is CC's turn. Don't forget your next turn button.
Oh, yeah. Remembered last time.
It's
There we go.
yeah.
Oh no! There's another one with a sling that has moved forward to, once again, get a clear shot. Ooh, this one's a bit more accurate. You just
Okay, I
take
can deal with that.
you take a stone directly to one of your horns. It doesn't
Ow.
do a lot of damage, but it hurts.
Unpleasant.
Core!
Okay. Core hears some fighting going on. He doesn't like that. He's not there. So he's going to be close. He's going to run.
Running.
So, unfortunately, Core's movement speed is garbage. Okay, so he didn't get the memo about the gravel, right?
Nope, nobody has mentioned any gravel to Core.
Let's see, 4 times. That matters. His movement speed is garbage.
Whee! You rush past Ura.
You know what? Talking is a free action, right?
Yes.
As I see Core blitz past my character approaching said dangerous terrain, I think I'll shout out a warning. Watch your step ahead. Looks like it's going to be a little bit rough keeping your balance up there.
Or nods, or at least he seems like he might have nodded. He's running a little fast.
Only a little fast.
Core did something.
Meanwhile, back at the Acnic. One of the soldiers is rushing up to the front line. Makes it right behind the boss. Boom!
Oh, I wish it wouldn't do that. Okay.
Do what?
It came to my turn and it centered the map on my icon when I had
You
the map
can-
centered so I could see.
There's a option in the settings to make it not do that.
How?
Yeah,
Boom
after your
moves.
turn.
Yeah, running. But also has terrible movement speed. So right there.
You are right behind Core.
Yep. Next.
Fuzah!
Oh,
First of all, let's put you on an actual square.
just please put me on ground. I would really appreciate that.
I didn't say that.
Oh.
Not allowed.
Ah. It took so long, my brain erased what's been happening. I'm trying to remember if I'm about to get killed or kidnapped.
Both sound like things you should probably prevent.
Yeah. But then I'm also looking
Kidnapped.
kidnapped. Thank you, Core. Well, not really.
Go to
Have
the
a lot of
resident.
options. Yeah.
Just give him a
Well,
big
if-
hug and jump off the edge.
Fuck yourself, man.
Herbie strats.
I guess if I'm not sure about it, he's also not sure about it. So, what would this be a bluff? If I, what would be the role if I was gonna say I'm way more valuable alive? Keep that in mind.
I mean, it should be your base bluff roll.
Base
I'd have
bluff
gone
roll.
with deception.
Deception.
It's an obvious lie, but
I don't
Uh,
have.
Well, see, the thing is, deception is a 5th edition skill.
oh yeah, that's fair.
Bluff is deception.
Is it a bluff though? Because I'm pretty sure in Fuzah's mind, he's not trying to fool them. He's trying to convince them.
I mean, that is true. I am very smart.
Just throw your bluff out, my guy.
I just, oh god, what do I say? This is... It's like, listen, if you can understand me right now, then I just want you to know that I'm way more valuable than alive. All right? I'm the smartest member of this team, okay? I could do a lot of good things for you and your whatever you loincloths call yourselves. All right? Keep that in mind as you get closer, all right? We don't have to fight. That's about it.
So you'll come with us?
As long as I get to live. Do I get to live?
Yes.
If you say that with a little more certainty, please.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Then we can just both climb up, and we can all be fine. All right? Do I still need to roll for this?
Yeah, give it a roll.
A base buff roll?
I guess
don't know,
actually
I'll roll this, and then you just fucking add or subtract whatever might be the case.
big clarification.
Oh my god.
Are you actually intending to go with them?
No.
Then yes, throw your bluff.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Okay. But I'm watching you.
That's fine. That's fine. I prefer you watch me. You need to help me get out of this.
You do still have an action left.
I do still have an action. I guess I could just move closer to the... Am I going to need to do anything because it's a precarious position?
There is just enough room for you to sidle on past them.
All right. Well, then, yeah, he's just going to move over closer to it, just being like, all right. And I'm coming. Just put the sharp objects, weapons, whatever you got. Put it away.
Just so you know, the base of the route is right here.
All right. Well, if I could make it there, then just put me there. That's fine.
Yep.
All right. Well, then put me there.
Not a problem. The Aknak, as you pass by them, does sort of lower their little shank dagger thing, but they're not like putting it away.
Take what you can get.
This one, seeing that you seem to be cooperating, I'll step away from the ledge. Whoop. Goes to rejoin the front line here. Cass, you still have a little bit of vision on what's happening down there, so you do kind of see Fuzah cooperating.
Okay, what's the demeanor of the three closest to me?
Stabby, killy, shanky.
Damn it. Just gonna
Isn't that a
turn over here. I just kind of like I'm putting my hands up in front of them. Look, we're just trying to help our friend. We're not interested in fighting right now.
They look at you kind of indecisively. They're still brandishing weapons. We take your friend. They're ours now.
Well, that doesn't work for me.
Then we don't work for you. They don't seem to care. That made no sense.
Can I still attack, or have I used my action by talking to them?
Oh, talking's a free action.
Okay.
Did you actually want to do that movement?
Yeah, I want to move there.
Okay.
And then with my hands still up, my other set of arms pulls my gun out and shoots at the one closest to me.
Hell yeah. Do an attack roll. That is a good shot.
Nice.
A really good shot.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
So you kind of Indiana Jones this guy. As your blaster
yeah.
just sort of comes out and then you just do a gut shot directly where there is no armor. He's kind of not taking it well, but he ain't dead either. And it's just
All right.
a burning flesh and fur spreads over his belly.
And that's all I've got on my turn, right?
Yeah. Ooh, you die for that! As he hobbles over to you. Obviously, the wound is a bit distracting because he didn't even come close. Move, faster, move, faster. I was not looking at the last battle. Oh well. This one is currently not stabbing you, but he is sort of poking Fuzah on the back with a sharp implement.
Hey. Slow it steady, all right? I don't want to fall.
Why you fall? Why would you fall?
I don't know. Used to this type of situation, all right?
This one is currently holding its blade at the ready in case you do any funny business. Hurrah!
All right. So
This time I'll actually move the screen so chat can actually see what's happening.
let's move here for now. Let's see what I can see after that.
Yup. You do manage to catch a couple of the Aknak, especially the one that is currently looking pretty bad right now because it just took a gut shot from a blaster rifle.
I mean, that would be a lot more useful if it wasn't for the fact that I don't have any offensive magic prepared or ranged weaponry.
Why not?
Because I took utility stuff.
Utility cleric.
Yeah, I know. What sort of noob am I? What I'm going to instead do... Okay, this is just a distance check, so don't... okay. So,
It's that many.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna start pulling a rope out of my backpack for the
Alrighty.
rest of my action.
You now have rope. We have another Aknak slinger. This one no longer has a clear shot on Cass. But they're also not very bright. So they take the shot anyway.
Oh, please.
This one kind of thuds into your armor, but doesn't do any damage. Cece, who the Aknak currently do not know about.
I think they're gonna know about her soon.
Oh yeah, they're about to. So I forget, how many attacks per round does CC get? Is it just one?
I believe a full attack action allows you to multi-attack, but you do have to move to get closer, so it would just be one.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll need to confer with my summoner excerpt.
That's right. I think I remember if I used like a 5-foot step, I could multi-attack or something like that.
Usually.
Okay. Well, CC. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it simple. CC is gonna move like so, and come out with a slam attack against this guy. Eliminate the immediate threat.
Murder death.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Kill.
Wow.
That's a pretty good kill.
Well, let's
Good
see what
murder
this.
death. Alright. You did it.
Oh,
Oh wait! Oh no!
Let's transfer that damage to the correct place.
Oh my god, no. Wait a minute. I just saw it.
Something horrible happened.
It's pretty funny though. Anyway,
Turn aim assist off.
the Aknak boss and not Cassia proceeds to take a blow to the head from one of Cece's pods, and you're pretty sure you hear something crunch as
Head crunching.
as he proceeds to flop over like a sack of potatoes.
Amazing. That's all that's left.
There is an actual
Can
corpse
CC
there.
continue?
That's not just a blood smear.
Can they continue moving after the attack?
No.
No? Okay.
There's like a whole line of feats that's for that in Pathfinder.
A whole
Gotcha.
tree of them.
Slinger here is just kind of like, need to put a stop to that.
Oh, good luck.
Oh no.
Well, I didn't mean actual good luck.
Well, you shouldn't have said it then.
As CC proceeds to get a brand new dent in their chassis. Core! You heard something
I heard-
crunch up ahead.
Core's not happy about that. Okay. Wow. Rough terrain.
Gravel's rough terrain. Blood smears rough terrain.
Oh, I think I could. There. More running.
Running. Accidentally. No. I'm messing it all up.
Oh no.
I believe in your ability to unmess it up.
So I'm going to allow it this time, but I am like 90% sure you can't run through occupied squares even if they're friendly.
Oh. Try that in. We'll give a shout beforehand.
Duck!
Cass, Core nearly barrels through you.
Oh.
Nearly.
See, now you can take the heavy damage.
And that was your action. Yep.
Not much other choice.
Soldier 3. Which one's Soldier 3? That's Soldier 3. Just watched their boss collapse in a heap. Is currently deciding what to do. Looking a bit like and then they start to scream ah! As they go towards you. See, unfortunately,
That's more like it.
this very shoddy, well, I say unfortunately, for you it's pretty good, this very shoddy dagger shank just kind of bounces off the hard outer shell of CC.
Ash
Didn't
just
do-
grins and shakes their head.
Didn't do any damage, but there's a scratch there now. Boom.
Right. Lots of people are going that way. So Boom is gonna swap direction to go this way.
That's a way.
Yeah. For a run. Another.
All right. Boom is now out in the much more sparsely grass area. All right, Fuzah.
All right, is it gonna take a roll for me to get up here? Or...
Hell yeah, it is. Give me a climb check.
Great. There it is. There's no way. There's. I really have a guy that's supposed to be helping me with this here.
How do you look so much like a squirrel and are unable to climb?
Is that in character or not?
No, absolutely not.
Boom can't see Fuzah from where he is.
No.
Fuzah grabs onto a stone and is about to lift themselves up off of it when they've just pulled the thing straight out of the wall and it tumbles into the abyss below. And luckily, they haven't left the ground themselves yet, so no going with it.
This time.
You want to help out here, Pokey?
Stop messing around! Just climb the wall!
I'm not messing around. I'm just trying to climb here. It'd be much faster if you just helped me with it. I guess I don't really have any other moves though, so.
You could always try it a second time.
I could try it a second time.
Yep.
Listen, just like help hold my foot or something. Like, come on.
They roll their eyes and put their little dagger away.
Thank you. See? So do I get any modifier for this aider?
That depends on the Akmak.
All right. Well, I gotta roll either way. So, guess I'll grab it again. Well, it looked like it helped.
Absolutely. Okay. They lift you up and then use their shield as a kind of platform. Well, they don't. They lift you up after the shield because, let's be real, even though you're small, they're smaller.
Yeah.
So using their shield as a kind of boost, you actually manage to make it and grab some of the smaller roots on the wall, a little bit of rocks that are more secure, and you do actually make it over the ledge.
See, now was that so hard?
Soldier 2 is also very, oh no. Let's see where they're sitting on the, This one, turns tail and flees.
Cool.
The
Is that
slingers in
related
the back
to-
are currently giving them a look like, oh my god.
Oh.
Cass.
Oh no, I closed the map.
No.
I can't see.
There we go. Okay. Okay. I am taking a shot at the Aknek closest to Fuzah.
Alrighty. I mean, which one is? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just whichever one you drop the die on is going to get attacked. Nice.
Gesundheit? What is that?
Less nice.
Yeah. Aknek
than
proceeds
one.
to scream as he is shot in the shoulder after helping Fuzah out.
Whoops.
I know what he's planning.
I mean, that's what you get for helping Fuzah.
It's true.
I will.
Hey.
So the gravel is just difficult terrain, right? Like it's not actually like dangerous to be on, as far as I know.
You're gonna find out probably.
Go for a walk on it and see.
I just want to kind of up to there.
Oh, I see. All right.
And that's it.
I was trying to remove a bubble on the client screen. For some reason, it wasn't showing up on the DM side. But I fixed it. Soldier 1, which is the one that just got shot. Ah!
An apropos reaction.
He is going to climb up this wall. Oh, Fuzah, you don't happen to have a melee weapon equipped, do you?
Equipped. I mean, I have a dagger. I just.
Do you want to betray this guy?
Do I want to betray this guy?
Do you want to make an attack of opportunity?
Oh shit. That's probably would be what he'd do. All right, how do I do this?
You take your dagger and then you attack.
It's the attack roll on the weapons, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna hold it over him. See, this is why I'm a ranged fighter.
Oh no.
Well, you tried to betray him.
You see the Aknek climbing up, and just as he pulls himself over the ledge, you swing with the knife and miss. It's very awkward.
Sorry,
You try kill me.
No, I didn't.
I kill you.
I would prefer you didn't.
Now the funny thing is, he pulls his short sword out because he was forced to put it away to help you. Alright.
Okay, I am. Okay, I got the rope out of my bag.
I could force everyone to look at what I'm looking at on the GM side, but I feel like that'd get disorienting.
Okay, so moving there would be a double move. And that should give me a pretty good sight of whatever's on the other side of that log blocking my view.
What's your movement?
It is 30, and I went up and around the gravel instead of going over it. It's just, it draws a straight line.
Oh yeah, just I'm actually going to demonstrate this real quick. If you actually draw a line to where you first move and then to your second point.
Oh, I can multi-point the movement?
Yeah.
Okay, let me...
Chat doesn't see what's happening because GM privilege.
So that puts me at 30 right there, and then that's another 30. Okay. Neat. I feel like that's not where I landed before. Did I take a different path?
You did. You were more like right there.
Yeah.
The path is not quite the one that
Yeah.
was shown.
Okay. That's all I can actually do, but I can at least see what's going on now.
Yep. There's all sorts of
Alright.
battle over here.
Yeah.
Except for one guy who's running away.
I mean, probably the smart choice, really.
Probably. Slinger is a little bit distracted by what's going on behind him, to be honest, but turns back around, slings at the first thing he sees.
God damn it.
Yes, you gotta learn to duck faster.
You're about to you
Like
see the rock
forearms
coming and
and
you're about to
catch.
move out of the way, but it catches you in like the horn directly opposite of the first horn that you got hit.
God damn it.
At least you're even on each side now.
And then the slinger moves over here. DC.
All right. So if CC attacks without having moved, can they then move after that attack?
Depends on how many
does-
attacks you do. Because if you do a full attack, then no. But if you do like a slam by itself, then yes.
Okay. But this guy in front of me hasn't been attacked at all yet. But trying to see on the
Soldier
numbers on the
3 is 100%, yeah.
Okay. All right, then I guess I'll do a full attack.
Okay.
That would be that wouldn't be two slams. That would be slam and then claws, right?
Yep, slam, claw, claw.
Got it.
Eidolon's cheating by having multi-attack at level 2.
Ah, damn it! I missed with the good one.
And the bad one.
What? Yep.
Hey,
there
that
we
looks
go.
One.
crit not
Aw.
confirmed, but
Ah,
at least you do damage.
Almost.
There we go.
that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
It
looked real good at first.
Flying through the air.
Like, it looked real good at first. The pods were just kind of flying at him, and then he was just kind of like, dodge. And then, like, one of them, the claws just kind of caught him in the throat. It was probably not ideal.
So
This
close,
is-
buddy.
This is why you add the lawnmower attachment to your water heater.
That's true.
Yeah. Truly is an all-in-one appliance.
Nope, nope, nope. This one panically throws a rock at CC. It does not go so well. Didn't even, dent it. It didn't even scratch it because it missed. It's just going off into the stratosphere somewhere. And now they're kind of backing up.
Or is walking forward while putting his hand down into the gravel and scooping up a bunch of rocks.
Nice.
Oh no.
I like this.
And let's fly. We count that as a small rock or a big rock just for the sheer number of them he's grabbing.
We'll go with the big rock. There's a lot of it. And Core throws things
Sure.
really hard.
Shotgun rock.
New special technique unlocked. That's good.
All right. Wow. Less good, but good enough.
Ew.
Good enough. As this Aknak proceeds to receive a face full of gravel and looks like you would expect that gravel wouldn't hurt that much, but you're pretty sure you can see some chipped teeth.
I don't know, gravel could be pretty sharp.
It graveled.
Boom! Let's go look at what Boom's doing over here. Move the observer manually.
Move
The observer
there.
does not exist.
The observer is right there. You'll see nobody.
There is a cliff, right? Raised cliff, like right in front of you. That's why you don't see too good.
I have 61 movement. Well, I can't run. I went around the corner.
Did you move 20 feet or 15 there?
I moved 20 technically because of the 2 diagonals.
Let me see something real quick. Oh, you still don't get to see like that. The cliff is currently obstructing your view.
Terribly. All right, well, there's where I am.
Very sad.
I can see nobody now.
Hey, Fuzah.
Hello.
Just a moment, because the chat can't see you.
Oh, the chat can't see me. The
Yeah, they
viewership is
can.
going to start going down. We gotta get quick on it. I suppose I would just move and shoot, right? Or it's been so long I forget what I can and can't do in this game. If I
Okay.
wanted to move away and then just blast them.
So you can take a 5-foot step, which is a free action, but you can't take any other movement this turn. But it will put you outside of the range of the melee without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay. So if I took like a 5-foot step north and then shot at him, is that good?
Yep.
All right. Well, guess what I'm doing? 5 foot steps north, get to my actions, take my attack, just turns around and shoots one right at him.
Looks pretty good to me.
Okay, and then so the damage. I didn't put it on him, so I fucking didn't account for. Right, my bad.
So here's what happens. He yells at you, "I kill you! I kill you! I kill you!" and is starting to move towards you with his little dagger. When you pull the trigger and his head sort of bursts into flame before falling off the edge.
We get counter started for people going off the edge.
Everybody take a shot.
Everybody take a shot. I sound like these weird lemming creatures, but certainly had a fire in him. I can fire out.
Well, hey. Put an awkward blood stain off of the...
Wow, sailor's delight over there.
This one was already bolting, so he's going to continue running off the map. How I fixed that? Sorry,
Discoveries live on stream are occurring, folks.
Amazing. I need to find the option.
Get your codex out.
I don't know what I did there. That one's gone. It's run off the map. towards what you realize you can now see in the distance as you follow their path. You can see that a palisade wall rises in the distance. It's not too terribly far away.
That's interesting.
Yes.
I'm going to attempt to daze the one that remains.
Okie dokie. That forces them to roll a will save.
Yeah, where's my spell DC?
Shoot. I usually don't cast things on things. Let me see if it's currently set up correctly. Okay, yeah. Base DC 14. So, what you would do, assuming it's setting up correctly, is on your spell list, you see the little star. You would drag and drop that onto the little dude. And if it's set up correctly, which I can't tell you if it is or not right now, then it'll roll automatically. If it's not set up correctly, I'll do it manually.
Yeah, it's not draggable for me.
Nuts. Okay. DC 14. It's going to... Which one is you? You. No. You. Stop dead in its tracks.
Hell yeah.
Remind me what days does completely?
They just lose their next action.
Alright, yeah. They are clearly befuddled.
Little Tweety bird flying around their head.
Yep. Era?
Okay. That bloodstain's technically rough terrain.
Uh-huh.
10, 15, 20.
Unless it's off the side of the map. That one's gone.
25. 30. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, let's go there.
Okay.
And this is just a range check.
55 feet.
Yeah. Everyone back here is actually looking like they're in good shape. Or good enough shape. Anyway.
Yeah. Cass is clearly in pain. They're they're doing okay.
Pain is just weakness leaving the flesh body. Okay. Let us... You know what? I think this would be the right option. Just to... I might not hit him with it, but just to make the rest of this a little bit easier. That button. I just blessed everybody in a 50-foot burst.
I was gonna do some automation for that. Oh well.
Yeah.
Sure.
Gain +1 on all of your attacks, everybody.
Nice.
Yeah, you and I still have to go through and set up like conditions for some of that stuff. If you want to do that sometime. There. It'd be nice to be able to just use that and have it apply to people.
You watch the one that's close to Ura kind of breathe its last. CC.
The only remaining one is retreating, right?
Yeah. Well, they would be if you didn't daze them.
Or wait, I dazed the one closer to me. I'm not in range to daze the other one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the last one's fleeing then.
Okay. CC's just gonna kind of come over in front of me.
Alrighty.
And that's it.
This one's gonna keep running as it vanishes. Well, okay, it doesn't vanish. You can still see them. They're just kind of a speck on the wind, though. So, does Core want to do anything about that?
I mean, unless somebody stops him, he's still heading towards.
No one else will stop them. Core is going to.
No, I
Core-
mean, if no one stopped Core.
Oh.
Core gives chase, which brings us to Boom.
Okay. So you said that it looks like the like there's a rise in the ground to the right of my character.
Yep.
I run over here. Stop that. Right here. I can see,
You can.
but that's my turn.
Za.
All right. Well, I think first and foremost, Sal's gonna get himself away from the end.
That is fair.
That's fair. And seeing as there's no combat going on, he just sees Boom going, and it's like, chick, you're late to the party here. I was in peril. And I think the adrenaline of everything that just happened kind of just drops.
Which reminds me, has Fuzah slept recently?
Oh, no. He is going to puke and fall onto the ground.
Fantastic.
I don't think I need to do anything for that next turn.
One of the soldiers continues to make it further towards the palisade walls. So, Cass, what are you doing?
How far away do I think he is?
At this point, it would be about 200 feet.
Okay. Yeah, just kind of. I'll take a step, but I'm just kind of like watching him. Huh, there he goes, I guess.
You do also see that Core is also going. Ura.
There they go, I guess.
Alrighty. I really wish I had a way to heal more than one target at a time.
You do.
But I felt like wasting it on.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, I do have it, but it's like we're not critical enough that I feel that it's a good use of that. You know what? I feel like I took this rope out of my backpack for nothing because everything died before I got to where I could use it.
And you have a rope.
I do have a rope. It's a quality rope.
Good rope.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna loop it on my belt and move this way.
All right, we're just continuing to give chase. What's CC doing?
CC's just chilling with me. We're just watching.
All right. The other slinger is now very far away. They run much faster than Core.
I was going to say, to be clear, Core is not catching up with them. He's basically just running until somebody stops him or until they get completely out of sight. Well, they're far out of sight already, but he's going to forget why he's running, actually, if you don't stop him.
And with that, I'm actually going to be right back really quick.
All right, everyone, we're in charge now.
Anarchy. Let's go.
I think he had a stroke.
He might have
Oh no.
I don't know if that's a TOS thing.
Where's my hammer?
I'm annoyed right now because I'm trying to look for the sheet where I gave everyone nicknames and I can't find it. Where did I put it?
Pretty sure you just called me chicken.
No, I definitely remember that. That's easy to remember.
It is accurate.
I do also
Is-
need to be right back really quick. Just let Zane know when you get back.
Runs off the screen, runs off of the game.
Did you make it a note in Fantasy Grounds?
Did I? I'm not even sure I knew I could do that, so I don't know if that's. Nope. No, I did not.
You got notes on your character sheet, and then you've got notes that are separate from your character sheet.
Yeah, it's not there now.
No?
I would have thought it'd been in my D&D file, but it's not there. Whatever. I'll just make up new ones if I have to.
It is in the same place where I put the bookmarks in my reference pages on mine.
Where the fuck is?
Eaten by the technology.
Maybe I accidentally got caught up when I was trying to like clean up my desktop or something. Ow.
Okay, sorry about that, but I am back.
Ken is currently BRB.
Okie dokie.
Which means now there's nobody stopping running.
Not even him.
Not even him.
We'll chill for a little bit then. I probably should have put my BRB up.
Fuzah would appreciate that.
What is the context of what's in chat right now?
What do you mean?
You went away, so we took over our chat now.
Oh,
Our stream.
Are you talking specifically about the bongs?
yeah.
Bonks.
Yeah, I have no idea how that happened.
Also, you did your King Tuber whatever thing did look like you had a stroke when you were gone.
That sounds about
Oh,
right, yeah.
okay. That's what was said. It looks like he had a stroke, and I said, I'm not sure how TOS feels about that.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
In my state, you would have done the same. You would.
I hope everyone is enjoying the music, by the way,
Yes.
or at the very least, having it.
It's
add-
great chill downtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. It's good background.
It's good. It's good. Something I realized though, because you would talk about, I don't know if you want to talk about editing while we're still just on stream.
Yeah, we'll save it for later.
All right, I won't worry about it then. But yeah.
Hope everyone's having a good time, though.
Yes.
Yes, hello to
I
the
wish I had
chat.
gotten around the cliff a little faster.
I know I got a few homies here. Thank you for dropping by.
Yes. Good shit. I'm enjoying the music quite a bit.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was crawling around under my desk with wires.
Ooh, fun.
Just role playing, right?
Yeah, tinkering.
Clearly, I need to have some announcements ready anytime we have downtime like this.
Advertisement.
Hey, if you're here and you haven't seen our comic, go check it out. This is not a request.
That's true. We will come for you.
It's a demand.
It's a demand.
Crusadersnext.com.
It's good and it updates so regularly. You won't believe.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go over to Vessel's place.
Like you don't know what's about to happen. Come over here, boy. Let's see what's happening.
So yes, go read the comic, please. I would appreciate it. It's very good. It's about Truffle, who is our...
No one knows who that is.
I was about to explain.
Like, Truffle, you know.
He's the best. Better than the rest. Hell yeah, welcome creature. We're kind
Very
of
good.
waiting for one of us to come back right now.
Plenty of time for you to read the comic.
Yeah, exactly.
Crusaders Next.
There we go.
The
Catch
entire
up right
comic.
now.
It should take like 3 minutes.
But take a little while to appreciate the writing, the good writing.
I just remembered I could do that. Hey, Stream Elements is awake. If you enjoy comics about adventures and trauma,
Doesn't adventures just automatically mean trauma?
automatically, no, but usually,
You're doing it right.
it's true.
Automatically, not by default, but through the mechanisms.
Machinations of adventuring.
If you pick up a sword, you're fucked for life, brother. It's just...
I have somebody I can blame for that.
The lady in the lake.
Sword-related trauma, hell yeah. Sword trauma is my favorite.
It really is his favorite.
Live by the sword, die by the PTSD.
Exactly. Ken's back.
Way. Can't say.
Yay.
That was longer than I intended to be.
You're okay. All right. So, Core, you're currently chasing them down, and I think Ura is behind you, right? That what's happening there?
Yes, that's pretty much what's happening.
Boom, what are you doing?
Well, I don't see any enemies unless I can see the ones that are far away and fleeing.
Yeah, those are the only ones you see.
I will follow if other people are gonna try to chase them, but I'm probably gonna be like, so what are we doing now?
What are we doing now? Fuzah's kind of collapsed in a heap.
I might go poke Fuzah and see if he's still in one piece after his adventure through the light.
All right. So Boom, and we no longer require the map. Boom walks up to Fuzah, gives
So
him a
you
little
survived
poke.
the light.
That man some coffee.
He's rubbing his head, I guess. Just on his back now.
Who will like pat him sort of gently on the shoulder, like or
Don't
on the
touch
top-
me.
on the top
As
of the
soon
head.
as you
Doesn't
touch
listen.
Fuzah, he vanishes in a flash of light.
Why did she have to do this?
He's gone.
There is a yelp behind you about 10 feet. Oh, hey, there he
I'm
is.
starting to think this is not an accident.
Huh?
And
Me?
If he appeared that close, I'd probably walk up to him again. And this time I would try to hold on to him in case he starts to vanish again.
Get away from me! Stop it! I'm trying to move away from this.
All right.
Knock your shit off!
No, hold still. You might
No.
vanish again. Come
No, don't, just go. Go.
Hey, Boom. Roll a combat maneuver for me.
on. All right.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
go
God.
find where the heck those are?
Which I feel like this
Under
is the
the-
second time this has happened.
the
Under the combat
CMB,
panel?
right?
yeah,
Yep.
CMB.
Is the roll here? Let me double check what you need to beat. Let's see. Oh yeah, you managed to hold on. But you didn't go anywhere.
Ah, there. See? Now you're sticking around.
I'm not sure if that was a poor choice of words or just an attempt at a pun.
Any pun was accidental, but I approve.
Okay.
Hey, Core, you've been running for a bit.
Yes. Why is he running again?
Why not?
Why does Core think he's running again?
That's why I'm asking. Not if literally everyone has stopped chasing as well, he's going to eventually stop and look around and wondering what are we doing. First place, then I'll wander back to the group.
Well, you do still have Ura near you.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully Ura knows why we're running.
To be
Must be true.
honest, I was just following you, Core. We should probably go back.
Yeah, that's fine. Or agrees and turns around.
Y'all start making your way back together. Cass has just been kind of watching this all unfold.
I'm still just holding on to Fuzah.
He's too weak to resist, but not weak enough to complain. Or not complain, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, Boom is not bothered by the complaints.
You all gather back together. And it seems like things could calm down for now.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure if I let him go, he'll vanish in a flash again. So, yeah.
We should probably try scanning him if we have anything that could pick up anything weird going on.
Do we have anything like that?
Sid does, I
Mm,
think.
yeah, maybe back at the ship.
Yeah, it looks like we probably just have to head back then.
Well,
Is I-
while everyone is concerned about Fuzah, Core is going to scoop up a bunch of rocks and put them in a pouch to keep.
That's
You
fair.
acquired a bag of rocks.
Sure.
Bag of
You've
gravel,
reloaded. You've reloaded your shotgun.
Taking interest in junior geology over there. All right.
Yes. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
So I think we head back to the ship now, as Boom is carrying Fuzah like a bedraggled cat.
You all head back to the ship. Fuzah is pretty weak right now, so if there's any struggling, it's pretty meager.
I can't fucking walk. Just
You're
let
fine.
me walk.
Vanishing again. You might not stay on the island.
Chicken, I need you to just put me down, chicken. It's
You
fine.
imagine that if you did set Fuzah down, he would not, in fact, be able to walk.
You're fine. Come on.
Ross, help me out here.
He's fine. Come on.
You know what? Yeah, I think you're just fine. A little bit of bed rest will
You
get you in tip-top
fucking-
shape.
Horns, help me.
I think you're doing just fine, buddy.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's just, does not just sighs again, looks over to Core, pauses before saying anything. It's like, move quicker.
You all make it back to the ship before long. You weren't too far away. At which point, Sid looks at Fuzah. Oh no, is he dead?
No, he just keeps vanishing. So I'm holding him here.
I
Huh?
keep telling them they don't have to do that. I'm fine.
You mean? What do you mean they keep vanishing?
Flash of light.
It really is as simple as it sounds, somehow.
All right.
Someone said something about scanning him.
Oh, yeah. We can. She pulls out the tool from earlier, the one that she was using to scan around before. Runs it over Fuzah. Presses a few buttons on it. Seems to have some sort of residual energy of teleportation.
Can you tell if it's waning?
Do we have to dump it out of him?
It should be fine.
How the hell would you expect to dump energy out of someone?
I nearly swallowed my cough drop.
Maneuverability to flip him upside down.
I don't know. why I'm
If you
asking
start
you.
actually shaking him for his pocket change, I might have to actually do something, if only so that our one of our party members doesn't die, and I don't know if it would be him or you.
How do you dump something out of someone? Well, you flip him upside down.
Shut up.
It should be safe to let them go.
Okay. So Boom will set him down, like carefully, and slowly let go with one hand, and then the other hand ready to grab him again if there's anything happening.
Fuzah's gonna just, I guess, slowly get to his feet.
Let go.
Get to their feet.
Let go. They get to their feet. And they're still there.
See? I'm fine. Nice.
You're welcome.
Roll a
Ah,
Fuzah, roll a Constitution check or a Fortitude check.
Fortitude. There it is.
You immediately stumble and barely manage to keep yourself upright right after saying that.
if he stumbles, Boom is immediately like, supporting him.
I just tripped. It's
Wait.
fine. It's fine. Go.
One hand, then the other hand again. Maybe you should go sit or lay down.
Well, I will go and walk and do that. Is this the part where you let me down again?
No, I let you go. I let go one hand, then the other slowly again, and then
We're doing it one more time. Let's go. All right. See? Standing. Fine. Do I need to roll again?
No. No.
Okay.
You're managing to make it towards the bunks.
Even if he does fall over, they're going to drag themselves.
Before everyone gets too far away from each other, just because I can use it, I'm just gonna do a quick channel energy and pop everyone up.
I do still
Sounds
have
good.
health keys from before.
Oh no.
It is a 1d6 of healing, which I don't have a good way to apply, so I'll just... Everybody gets 5.
Everybody gets
My
5.
outfits are gone.
Well,
In
I'm
range.
healed then, I guess.
I don't know if you took damage.
Well, I was still damaged from before the tele.
That's
That never
true.
got fixed.
I also had ouchies from before.
Yeah. Upon healing, Kor walks over and hugs Ura. Ura, friend me good.
Boom, he gives a thumbs up and it's like, thanks,
Yeah,
appreciate that.
you're welcome.
He eventually awkwardly lets go. Goes about his business.
Boom will
That
follow
was
Fuzah
definitely the right descriptor.
until they get somewhere where they can rest without falling over.
Where is somewhere we can rest? Didn't the section of rest kind of burn?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you open the door to where the bunks were, and it's just kind of a burned out husk of a room.
Can still sleep there.
Yeah, I don't think I would.
You do have your own personal supplies.
That is true. Don't I have like a roll in my inventory? Yeah, I do. Where's the person I tried to throw into that?
Kakar, I imagine he either is still on the boat somewhere or vanished while we were all running after your screams.
So, remember the room that she was locked in before?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it turns out Sid had put her back.
Okay. I'm trying.
With what you could only imagine had been a bunch of screaming and yelling and the help of 2 of Sid's crewmates.
The 2 that are remaining.
There's 3
All right.
remaining.
I think he's always gonna look at the burnt out thing, turn to the door that the other person is into, and then I guess look over it to Boom has been following, right? As you said.
Yeah. Make sure
And
you don't
just-
fall over or vanish again.
Just point over to that room. It's like, you kick that thing out. Wanna lay down somewhere quiet?
Did we make any deals with Kakar?
I mean, y'all got very excited with the teleporter and don't
know that
recall
we-
any deals other than she agreed to help you with the whole Witherbark escort thing for reasons.
Yeah, the forest tribe being the Witherbarks.
She was not happy about it.
Yeah, she'll get over it. I'll go ahead and open the door if I am able to. If it's not locked in a way I can't open.
Yeah, I mean, it locked from the outside, so yeah, you can open it.
Just unlock, open. Is there room in here for both of them?
Technically.
I think
Why
that's
does
a
she
good
have to leave?
idea.
Sorry, what was the
Are you
question?
seriously going to be arguing this with me right now?
I mean, there's not really anywhere else she can go.
Like, listen, I'm just gonna go lay down of my own volition.
Okay.
But I don't need to have any more conflict. It's better that you just evict it.
What is Kirkard doing?
Well, now she's staring at you because she was really convinced that Fuzah was dead.
You have no idea how much I wish that was you in there now. And if I get the chance, it fucking will.
You were so excited about it. I mean,
Yeah, things change, all right? Now, could you fuck off out of this room? I'm gonna take a nap.
well, now I want this room.
Mm.
Boom just sort of like laughs at this point. Come on, Kirkard, we'll go out. I don't know, do something. Maybe I can find some more.
Maybe Sid's place is unlocked or something for her. Just walk off.
You hear from the distance, "Don't you dare!"
Come on! I'm just
That's
gonna.
a break.
Kirkard
Well,
kind of begrudgingly leaves the room, only because she's been locked up in there for so long now.
all right, thank you. Bye bye. Closes the door.
Boom won't let you close the door. I'm gonna wait until you get to like in your bed and lay down. I want to make sure you make it.
You really should get better things to do, all right? And so I guess in the process of just laying the bedroll down and just like putting themselves in, tucking themselves in. There.
Good.
Are you good?
Yes. Have a
All
good
right.
nap. And then I
Yeah.
will
Okay.
mostly close the door just in case, something happens.
Did close it fully. Hey, where are you? Get back here.
Anyway, I'm gone, and I've tried to drag Kirkard off with me if I could.
Good thing you did. Kirkard is forced to go with you. Where are you going?
Probably back to wherever the rest of them are,
Everyone's all hanging out in the engine room.
and seeing what our next move is. We still got to get the forest tribe to the food place somehow.
So as soon as I was satisfied that Fuzah wasn't actually going to die, I set back to work on repairing that component.
All right. Give me a tinker check. It's shaping up, but you're pretty sure you're going to need at least an hour with your current tools to finish it. And you kind of have a vague awareness in the back of your mind that, especially since Boom just brought it up, the Witherbark did say tomorrow morning, which it currently is.
So we don't have time to sleep, really, is what you're saying?
Uh-oh.
Well,
I mean, if I'm not making the choice between sleeping and doing this, and I feel like I don't have time anyway, I'll just keep doing it until everybody else tells me to stop and go.
Trying to remember the order of events, because we got the cylinder back to the ship, and then everybody immediately started tinkering on it who could tinker.
Mm-hmm. When you left the forest, it was starting the light of dawn, basically.
Fuzah is taking a nap.
It's true.
Be snog, whatever.
Mhm.
Honk me.
So, I don't know. Didn't a couple of the forest tribe come with us?
Yeah, they're still around somewhere. They actually were forced to stay away from the ship, as you know.
Right, because of the thing. Sid, did you ever get your turret thing to stop shooting at them?
That's the whole point, though.
How are we gonna get Kirkar out of the ship with your turret going?
I can temporarily disable them.
Creative solutions for not really problems.
But after it's temporarily disabled, I'll take Kirkar with me and find the other two and ask when exactly they're supposed to start heading toward the food place.
All right.
Hey,
Sid
I will do my best to prevent any antagonizing efforts from either side between these three.
All right.
I mean, simple enough. Just make Core hold one half of them. You can hold the other one.
Yeah, I'll ask Core to come with me if Core needs something to do.
Or, okay, if you wouldn't have come and got him, he was just taking the pebbles out of the pouch and organizing them by size. So yes, that he is absolutely willing to go.
Yeah. Core, come with me. We gotta figure out when exactly we gotta leave for this food trip with the forest tribe Aknax.
Yeah, body language by an excited puppy. He's ready to go.
All
if
right.
they start arguing, you might have to grab one of them.
Or can grab.
Good.
Or can grab. Good.
But not hurt. We don't want to hurt our friends.
Or can grab.
All right. Cass is working on the device. What is Ura doing?
I am just going to be devoting some time towards working on that information that I still have.
All right. Roll a computer use skill check, and we will get back to that. All right.
Not terrible.
You
Could've
set to
been
work cracking it. So Boom and Core take Kirkar past the kill line. The turrets are currently shut down, but almost immediately after you get past the line, they shoot back up, as you can see that Sid was watching.
Boom just sort of like gives a wave and a thumbs up, like, got it.
You don't immediately see the two Witherbark tribe that you came here with.
Boom will call out for him. I wrote down their names, Lurk and Xeric.
Lurk and Xeric. It takes about a minute before you hear rustling. Very sparse vegetation that there is. You see that it was kind of obvious that the one bush that you can see within like 200 feet.
Ah, that's where they were.
They pop out and approach very carefully as you see that they're looking Kirkar up and down, and she responds with a growl.
None of that. We're all friends here.
We are absolutely not.
Yeah, we will be. It's fine.
You can't just say that.
But I just did.
Kirkar looks so exhausted. What's she doing here?
She's going to help.
No, she's not. Look at her.
No, she is. She knows she is. And Boom like pats her on the back at that point.
Gnarls.
I just said none of that. Lurk and Zurich, when exactly does your tribe need to head toward the food place?
When it's safe.
Hmm.
They wouldn't start without us, would they? They look at each other, kind of confer.
Well, we're supposed to escort y'all.
The Zurich, who is the more responsible looking of the two, which isn't by a large margin, mind you.
I have them written down as lesser guide and mid guide, so you know.
Zurich states they'll probably wait a little while, but if we don't show up within at least a few hours.
General question to the group then. What are we doing?
Well, the group here is core.
Well, no, like out of character to the group.
Oh, okay.
Out of character, I am pretty much ambivalent to whatever we're doing at the moment because I've got stuff I could be working on either in group's downtime or I can just go with and do whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at as well.
What was the question?
How long, like out of character, how long does Fuzah need to nap?
Well,
Or
Fuzah
is
is completely exhausted and having.
Yeah, you have to remember that at the previous rest he did not.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know, I remember.
they
You
did
were-
not rest yet.
You were gargoyle just staring.
So take that into account and then add an additional just got shot around. What I have a presumption of what happened, but stuff happened.
How large is Core?
It's
No.
where it needs to be.
No.
Can Fuzah nap on the go?
I mean, you could probably fit on Core's tail and nap, or shoulder, or whatever.
Core is very
Also
fluffy.
probably on top of CC.
That too.
Yes.
CC's probably a more stable platform, to be fair.
Yeah, so Boom is gonna give Core like a solid look over. Core, wait here with these three. Don't let them fight. No fighting. With a
Core
stern
nods.
finger at each of them.
Core nods and then sits down very heavily in between them.
Oh,
I will be back.
they almost go scatter running.
No leaving either.
Well, okay.
And then I will go back in and get Cassia and Ura and talk to them about the fact that we don't have a whole lot of time to wait, and we might have to drag Fuzah out to sleep either on Core or a glance at CC and be like, Fuzah might fit on that thing too. For a nap on the go.
Put a dog bed on top.
So out of character, what exactly was the plan with that? Like, were they planning to meet back up with us, or were they waiting for us to like come back to the village to go?
I believe they were supposed to meet us at the edge of the forest,
Okay.
and then we were gonna head from there.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess we might as well do it.
Such excitement.
So if are we gonna try to get Fuzah to take a nap on Core as we go, or on CC?
I think that's probably the least important aspect at the moment. I mean, Core would be more comfortable, but CC is. I wouldn't be moving around as
More
much.
comfortable in what sense?
Lucky. There's a lot
Either
of
way, Boom is absolutely gonna try to slip into the room and pick Fuzah up without waking him up to deposit him on whichever thing he's gonna be on.
Oh, what kind of?
Just oh, do you want to roll sneak?
Yeah, actually, give me a stealth check.
Yeah,
Cool, let's go find it. This is gonna be great.
I'm sure Boom of all people has a
It's
wonderful.
so stealthy, let me tell you. Heck yeah!
Like a cuckoo and so on.
You're gonna nap over here for a while.
What?
Reverse cuckooism.
Put me down.
I put him down wherever he's being put down at.
Fuzah, you have a hard time struggling because Boom did not take you out of the sleeping roll. You are currently a burrito.
Being imprisoned here. Well, hold on. Out of character, but to you in character. I don't even know how to phrase this. Which one are you gonna try to take him first? Two.
Whichever one they told me to. That's why I asked.
Well, if you're talking about the first one you see, that would be Cece.
Because I'm telling you, take it to CC. Not as much of a struggle as you are if you're gonna try to take him to court.
I will put him on. If CC is closest, I'll put him on CC. And CC is closest because Core is still out.
Fair.
You
just put them right on top and you're like,
kind of
like-
sorry, go ahead.
no, I was just saying it being put on top and it just goes, and then just like pulls the blanket up or whatever. Or whatever's going on.
Yeah, you just kind of drape Fuzah over CC. It's
CC is functionally inanimate right now, just kind of like set down on the ground and actually looks like a water heater.
Yeah, Core would be funnier, but you're gonna have to deal with the screaming, alright? You have to keep that in mind.
I mean, literally nobody. I mean, okay, Core and Boom.
Fuzah, it's kind of a hard surface and you're kind of draped over it awkwardly, but like you are so tired that you just kind of pass out anyway.
All right, we should go.
There's going to the forest. No objections?
No?
Then
None
let's...
here.
I'm headed out. Re-up with Core and the three Aknak, who are probably totally getting along.
I'm sure they're fine.
Yeah, so Kakar currently has one of the other's ears in her, gnarly ass sharp teeth.
Core's just watching it happen.
Boom will reach out, remove her from the ear as carefully as possible, and then not let her go.
Good qualifier. Otherwise, the ear may have come with her.
Yeah, no, I've dealt with animals who have a hold of something they don't want to let go. Well, I said no fighting, and you failed to do that.
He's
I
gotta
guess you're
kill us.
No, you're my problem now.
I'm gonna.
And I will like bundle her car up underneath one arm and will not let her go.
There's a lot of colorful swearing.
Yeah, it's fine.
Burrito them whole.
Look, if Boom has to, Boom will.
All right. You start making your way to the forest with Kirkar pacified. She's still a little growly.
I will, if she keeps growling, I will lightly boop her on the end of her snout every time. No, stop that.
This is demeaning.
Be nicer.
Never.
No, not then. Boop. Stop that.
Y'all make it to the edge of the forest where there is indeed a party of witherbarks that are waiting for you there. You have to go look up a name. Help. I got this.
Are you looking up the leaders?
Something like that. So there are a number of some pretty stringy looking Aknak.
Mm-hmm.
And something interesting is that they're sort of helping what looks to be an elder Aknak around. Pushing her around on a chair.
Does the chair happen to have wheels? Or are they like pushing a skid?
Sorry, pushing her isn't really, I misspoke. It's more like they're carrying her around on a chair.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, think carefully because if it has wheels, it's much less funny.
You're
Also, I was wondering-
late.
Apologies. We had an issue to deal with. We're here though. Let's go.
Very well. The elder Aknak proceeds to tap one of the younger ones with a little staff that she's got.
Yeah, but shusher.
I am Tiktara, and I will be accompanying you to the shrine.
Nice to meet you, Tiktura. I am Boomquake. I will introduce the rest of them.
Hello, the rest of them.
Yeah, like, and also Kirkar, which I'm like, this is Kirkar, and she needs to learn to be nicer.
She's one of Carl's, isn't she? And Kirkar looks aghast at that statement. Don't you dare call him that! I'll come over there and rip you asunder, old woman.
I will put my hand around her mouth, snout, whatever, to hold it shut. No threatening. Not doing that. No.
Also, importantly, Tiktara does not look impressed with these threats. Let's get going then. We're already late.
We go, I assume.
She is looking at you all expectantly.
I mean, Boom heads off, like whatever direction she's pointing, we're supposed to
A
go.
very important conversation. I will report with.
Excellent.
Yeah, I am going to just say that Core is probably going to be at the forefront of whatever direction you point him. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
Probably a safe measure.
Take the lead. And you start heading northward at the edge of the forest. Oh, that just reminded me of something I forgot to set up. Amazing!
Great.
Just things.
A time like the present.
Just a moment. Shouldn't take me too long to set up. Talk amongst yourselves, I suppose.
At any time I let go of Kirkar's mouth, I assume she starts trying to snap at things again. And I just put my hand back on it. No.
Yeah. Okay. Spent all the effort making this thing, and then I decided, oh, it's not important. I don't need to effort.
It happens.
God, nuts. It's like we're gonna use the funny screen. They can still hear us though.
All right.
Fine.
That is important information.
I will reiterate, honk me.
I have to mess with spoiler stuff on the screen that everybody can see, which is why I threw up the technical difficulties.
Fair enough.
I need to do something like that for, yeah, have some kind of screen you can go to so you're not seeing the stuff.
The DM spoiler screen.
Yeah,
It's just the hidden movement screen from XCOM.
I mean, you reference that a lot.
Hidden movement of Neri. Do not do that. I accidentally pressed a funny button that would have created a image out of every single campaign asset that I have.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
God.
That would have been bad.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
While he's in and amongst the Aknak, Core is making casual conversation. Right now,
Yeah.
the topic is Core had been thinking about eating things Core's not supposed to. He's being very close to them while he's saying it.
I imagine there's an area of no Aknak around Core after that comment.
Even Kirkar would steal clear if she wasn't currently,
Unable to move away. Boom will probably comment on something along the lines of, well, it depends on what you consider to be something you're not supposed to eat.
Keep in mind that for Core, he's literally meaning things like rocks and sticks.
But
If he
they don't know
indicates
that.
he means if he indicates he means rocks to
Oh,
Boom,
he's not
Boom,
indicating. He's not indicating anything.
well, Boom will ask, "What are you thinking of eating?"
He pulls out his pouch of gravel. And, he's contemplating it.
I don't know about you, but Borbs have to eat some small rocks from time to time to help with our digestion.
He said the worst possible.
Or the best.
Core thinks
Just
for a moment and begins.
Don't
to
eat
empty
too
out
many because they can,
the
you know.
entire bag of gravel into his mouth.
Well, I'm sure it's fine.
Like nerd.
Oh, I really
Somewhere out of
should've-
character, someone goes, "Sorry, Core."
No, you're not.
I will have a response to that in a moment.
Look, Borbs are birds. Birds have to eat pebbles if they're large enough.
Here we are.
Wren are fructivores. They can literally only eat fruit.
I mean, rocks are fruit of the earth.
I'm not entirely sure that tracks.
No, I kind of want to see where they're going with this.
Let them cook.
Hey, Creature agrees with me. Rocks can be a fruit.
Oh, I never created a party token. Very sad. Who wants to represent the party for a bit?
I think literally anyone other than Core is probably a good choice.
Make it CC.
Yeah.
CC.
Put a
CC is
tiny,
all of us.
put a tiny core on top of it, or a tiny Fuzah on top of it.
Or while our
What?
campaign, keep a
Like a little totem
chess
pole?
piece figure for map movement.
Yeah. And I think that would have been something I should have prepared in advance, and I will do that later. I don't. Oh my god. You know what? That's actually great. Good point.
And the thought occurs, make a hex fusion and make that the party representative.
Okay. Share the record. What's going on? What's happening? Share the thing. Where's the button to share it?
Refuses.
It does refuse it. Why does it refuses?
Is rude. Obstinate.
I agree. There it is. Hopefully I didn't fuck everything up. Good.
It shares this.
Kinda good.
Overworld music plays.
Tiny.
Where Kirkar is where you all are.
Your car. Excellent.
And this is more or less the sum of the visible. Switch back here. This is more or less the sum of the area that you have explored so far.
Huh.
Okay.
So is that thing in the bottom the ship crash?
It sure is.
And that
I'm
would be
getting
the
to
settlement.
it. Coob. Quit being so laggy. Yeah, how about that? I am now ignoring chat.
Where did our the combat that we just did? Where was it on this map, roughly?
Right about.
Okay, that's what I thought. Cool.
Nice.
I have my bearings.
As local mod, I will alert you for anything important going on in chat anyways.
Thank you. Sid ship, as pointed out, is this little thing right here.
Yes.
I will.
Oh, it's on fire. Oh no.
It's not. We
Oh.
fixed that.
Thank goodness.
I will remind myself to actually put labels on this later.
It's fine.
Anyway, yes. Where Kirkar currently is where you are. And your party is currently heading north. You head up along this river, and you are coming uncomfortably close to a different palisade wall than the one you saw earlier. And I wish it was easy to mess with masks. All the things that this program can do well.
There are all the things it cannot do well.
Yeah.
Oh man, the masks.
Why is Kirkar gone again?
I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was just me.
It looked like she was listed in a party tracker, and then she wasn't.
It's supposed to.
She absconded.
She returns.
To the east. That's the west. Cool.
Great.
To the west, you see that there is another palisade that is so much larger than the first one. You can actually see a bunch of watchtowers and its inhabitants that are currently staring at you.
Boom will wave to them.
You're pretty
Well.
sure that there's a rude gesture.
Are those your people? They seem pretty rude.
That's them. can only imagine that they're plotting your destruction at this very moment.
Well, they will fail. I pat her on the head gently.
What kind of read do I get on this wall? Does it look like something that the Aknaks built or something that they kind of occupied?
You're pretty sure that they are responsible for building this one.
Okay.
The craftsmanship isn't fantastic, but it would do its job.
Gotcha.
I should shout for help. I really should.
No, that's not necessary. We're not gonna hurt you. You're helping us.
You're just gonna get me killed.
Nah, you're fine.
You're consorting with these damned witherbarks and their incompetence.
Well, you call for help and we'll kill you ourselves.
That is a fair point.
Damn.
You have made yourself clear.
I mean, it's diplomacy.
We continue onward.
You are pretty sure you just heard Tiktora laugh. Kind of a... Continue traveling. Did you disappear again? No, okay.
No, she's still there.
You make it over the bridge. And it's about here that you see another group. This group feels a lot less put together than the legionnaires that you've been dealing with to this point. They are dressed in little red scraps that barely cover them at all. And as they catch a glimpse of you, they proceed to skitter away.
I will ask the closest Aknaks who they were.
So was that Kirkar or the Witherbarks? 'Cause the closest ones.
The closest Witherbarks.
They sheepishly look up and go, "It's them. The Bone Riders."
Did they tell us about them before?
You think you heard Kirkar say something about that before?
I will lift Kirkar up. Who are the Bone Riders? I think you mentioned them.
Oh, the other idiots.
More people who need food?
That's right. They're the third tribe, and the only ones that are challenging. I wouldn't say worth respect.
Back under the arm.
Yeah.
Do any of the groups that we've seen so far resemble the ones that we just fought?
Yeah, that was definitely what Tiktora called the Carl's Legion.
Okay.
Which Kirkhard did not like. A little bit of travel later.
Doody. I do.
We're really enjoying the ambience of the forest.
Apparently. I do not like the way the masks work in this. To the north, you see... I should scroll up for the
Enterprise.
cat's sake. Did you say the Enterprise?
Yeah, I mean,
I thought it.
yeah. That's
It's a good shape.
Somewhat out of place looking altar. When the Witherbark see it, they point it out to say, "That's the place. That's where we need to go. If you weren't here, those bone riders."
Terrible things. Yes, yes. We approach.
To the
If we
west, you see that there actually seems to be a lake.
Water?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Indeed, water.
Does Cora say that out loud?
Yes.
And Boo be like, yes, there's a lake.
He's not going to break away from the group, but he's like walking sideways towards the water.
All right. And from here, it is 10 o'clock, so it's time to take a break.
Okie dokies.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Everyone take
food.
15, and we'll be back at 10:05.
All right.
Hey.
Sounds good.
Enjoy your break. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a good break. We are going to return to our little adventure. God damn it. Don't look at that.
Immediate fumble. Amazing.
You can only get this live here on ZaneZandell.
I actually would not have seen that if you had not said, "Don't look at this."
Twitch.tv/ZaneZandell. To be fair, it wouldn't have told you a whole lot. I'll discuss this after the stream, but you're supposed to get an undetailed map. Anyway.
I mean, I do have a map.
Who needs a map?
I have a map
we
of
did
the
find
island of
one.
Naknak.
Do I actually give you a, like...
You told me to write it down somewhere. I have a map of the island of Naknak.
I remember giving you the map. I just don't
It's in
remember if
my
I
pouch.
gave you an actual, like, image
No.
of the map.
No, you said the image would come later because you needed to make it still.
Yep. And that's still true.
It's
The image
fine.
will come later, bit by bit, as you explore the island.
He gets it.
That's kind of maps, though. At least then you know for certain where you've been and where you haven't.
Mhm.
I will clean this up later. So, you are approaching the shrine, which looks very out of place compared to basically everything else you've seen on this island so far. It is not quite marble white. It looks like it has degraded over the years. The shrine.
Sign of the silver monkey.
Not looking at chat.
Well, stop it then.
Keep telling yourself that.
Keep telling myself. The craftsmanship on this altar is way too exacting and pristine compared to anything else you've seen built on this island out of very rough wood. This is instead some sort of marble altar, or at least it looks like marble, as far as you could tell.
Does it match the cylinder?
The cylinder from
first
before?
thought.
Yeah.
Funny you mention it. If you were to think about what the cylinder might have looked like in prime condition, it probably would have been close.
Neat. The approach.
You approach the altar and you see a few things. There are a large number of Aknak gathering around the shrine. There seems to be a party from the Legion that had been attacking you before, and they are giving you the biggest stink eye you've ever seen. Currently, Kirkar is hiding her face. Like, you've never seen anyone try to curl up into their own tail as hard as she is doing now. That could be any.
Friends of yours?
She's just kind of hyperventilating.
Calm down. It's okay.
You calm down!
Fair enough. Like this. I'll take 3 deep breaths.
She's still hyperventilating.
I just keep patting her.
There is another group further to the north. They are covered in the red rags you saw earlier. And they are shuffling about with a lot more energy, looking like they're kind of fighting amongst themselves a bunch. They're just having a rowdy time. And of course, there's now your own group, the Witherbarks, approaching from a little more south. And as you approach the shrine, you see that there are 2 Aknak at the center of the hexagon there that you see. One of them looks over and declares very loudly, "You're late!"
Be helped.
They look at you and say, What is that? Outsiders? Yes, we can see that. The elder Aknak, Kitara, says, "You know why we're here. Can we get on with this, please?"
So, question. You said the second group of them was kind of being real rowdy, and you said something about a scuffle or fight.
Mm-hmm.
Is that just boisterous shoving around of pals, or is that like actual hostility in that group towards each other?
Find a middle group of them, that, I think.
You'll say a little from column A, a little from column B from the sounds of it.
Okay.
You do know that there doesn't seem to be any attempt to interfere with it.
Okay.
The Alter Aknak, who are kind of wearing what could be generously described as white robes, they start to talk to each other. Yeah, under their breath. You can't hear what's going on right now. And then they turn back. Very well. With the arrival of the Witherbarks, we can finally begin the ritual. And you all will have your food. There's a low murmur across the audience of all three tribes.
Excellent.
You watch the ritual proceed apace. There is the one who was yelling boisterously before appears to be doing some sort of odd dance in front of a machine that is rising from the ground, a pillar that is beginning to raise from the center of the hexagon. It is definitely some sort of machine. I'm always mentally prepared. The pillar
Building
ascends.
suspense is what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what that is. Definitely. The pillar raises from the ground, and at its full height, is taller than Core.
Nice.
You are.
Just, I don't know if I can ask an out of character question at this point.
What you got?
Are we seeing any similarities to a different device?
Yeah, I asked about the cylinder. It
Oh.
matches. Like,
Okay.
I don't know if this cylinder matches exactly, but like the
Forgive
general,
me, I am asleep.
the general aesthetic of this altar thingy matches the cylinder we have back at the boat.
While that is
Interesting.
true, the machine that is currently raising from the ground, just while matching the aesthetic, perhaps, is clearly not the same machine. It is.
Okay, well,
Screen on its side flickers, and you can't really make out what it says from here. But once the pillar has fully raised from the ground, the second one, who looks a little bit more put upon than the first, moves up to that screen and starts tapping away at it. The first one brings a wicker basket to a nozzle on the machine, and it starts dispensing these little tofu-like cubes that you remember seeing before amongst the belongings of the Carl's Legion that you had looted in the first place. Speaking of, after filling a few of these baskets, step forward, Croc's Legion. as one of the legionnaires does that. They exchange a few words that you're not catching, and then the tofu is distributed.
So, question about how far away from this altar are we?
At the moment, you're kind of sitting just outside of the hexagon there. Like off to the side.
Right, but with nothing to really show perspective, I'm not sure how far that is.
I'd say you're about 5 feet from the hexagon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You're close.
Yeah. Okay.
A second ritual begins. And as you do, you hear somebody walking up beside you. I'll be damned. There really are other people on this island. As you turn around. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Images being a goof.
He said while still caring.
I don't care at all. Cares a lot. A scarred, purple-haired man approaches you.
Ah.
Whom, yes, Fuzah recognizes immediately.
Well, recognize. I think. No. Listen. The dialogue needs to be up to this game.
Oh, right.
Fuzah's
asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying he says something, and Fuzah's ears probably like wiggle at recognition, and then kind of he groggily looks over the edge and like sees whoever this is, and it's just like, oh God. Well, I guess he just kind of talks to himself and keeps it like a watchful eye on him. But keeps mumbling to himself, just in case anyone wants to be reminded that he is there.
You all hear Fuzah mumbling, and the stranger does seem very entertained by this creature that is on top of a trash can.
Hey.
I happened to, for a moment I thought I was going crazy when I saw that creature, as he points to Fuzah.
Hey!
No, you're a creature. It's fine.
Don't listen to the unintelligent ones, all right? I'm right here.
Fuzah is fully awake.
I'm fueled by spite. What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Why, I'm here for adventure. And because I'm stuck. Mostly the second thing.
Sound like a shitty adventurer then.
Mm-hmm.
Vaguely agrees.
Done. It's unlocked.
So why are you here now?
Oh, specifically, I was here because
Yes, numbnuts. He's...
You are a feisty one, aren't you?
You should
That
see
is-
them when they've gotten sleep.
He kind of chuckles to himself, and then he kind of gestures over to the Bone Riders, who are at the moment receiving their share of the tofu. I came there with them. I've been helping them out a bit while I am a bit
Stuck.
Stuck. Yes.
Shut the hell up.
But what's got me curious, what are you doing here? Because I was under the impression nobody had heard of this island.
Hmm.
Well, I
Okay.
think one way of saying it is we arrived in what I presume is similar circumstances.
Coreherd Island. Coreherd Island go weir boom into ship.
Similar.
Don't listen to that one either. He's worse.
But currently, we're here doing like you and helping these.
Ah.
Indicating.
I was told there was only 2 tribes on this island. So
You were
this
lied
is
to.
very curious. But very interesting indeed. The name's Bellevue, by the way. Thank you for asking.
Names are
welcome.
important, but they come up when they come up.
And
You wound up here by yourself?
oh no, not so much. I do have a crew with me. So they
Crew
are.
of what?
He kind of looks at you and cocks his head to the side.
Squints at him.
Of sailors, adventurers like myself.
And where are they?
Well, that's a bit of a subject. Some of them are back with the rest of the tribe there, as he once again gestures towards the Bone Riders. And some of them are a little, trapped. See, back in our ship, we were having a fun time there. We decided that we would leave them, to guard the ship, as leaving the ship unattended would probably be a bad idea. And now, well, I suppose we woke something up as we crashed into the island, because yes, there seems to be a field of skeletons between this shrine and my ship.
Unfortunate.
Skeletons. Like a cemetery? Like you're just kind of like skeeved out by seeing some bones on the ground?
Oh no. No. These ones walk. And they carry weapons.
Oh, Cork can
They-
punch those.
Well, he's not wrong.
That is the main thing.
So wait, you said some of your crew was trapped. Are you cut off from all of your crew? Where are the others that aren't on the ship?
Oh, as I said before, they're back with the Bone Riders.
Oh, right.
Where are the Bone Riders?
Well, some of them are here getting food, and some of them are probably back at their village
Yeah, but where is the village?
on the island.
All right, can someone smarter talk to me, please?
If you really must know, they are to the west of the ship there, as he gestures towards the giant tower.
Hmm.
So you're.
How
wait a
long
minute.
have you been here?
Oh, it's been a few months now. Really getting sick of the taste of this stuff. See, once again gestures towards the food machine there, dispensing its tofu. Say, I don't suppose you have anything proper to eat.
Too weird, did it all burn?
Can we spare one of the lemmings?
The rations that you do have some.
Yeah, we have some rations. We've lost a bit. Boom has given some away to the various Aknaks we've met. Not a whole lot, but a little bit.
Likewise, Cora has been feeding swamp berries to Knack occasionally.
That's true, and they are absolutely delighted by it. By both of it. Swamp berries, trail rations, whatever it is. If it has flavor, they're all about it. He is looking at you hopefully, but after
I was
seeing
looking at everybody else with the same look. It's like, don't you fucking do it. We're trying to leave.
but it was worth a shot.
Apologies.
But enough about how you're here. I was very curious, again, about why you're here.
Can Boom try to get a read on like how forthcoming he's being, if he's trying to hide stuff specifically from us, or if
could be
he's
a
being
sense motive,
honest
probably.
about the story he's been telling us?
Sure, give a sense motive check.
Wait.
Well, you're having a bit of skepticism about whether or not he's truly being honest right now, but you aren't catching him saying anything that's particularly wrong.
Just sort of not lying per se, but not exposing the full of the truth.
Yeah. The vibe that you're getting off this man could be trouble.
Fair enough. We're here because we landed here. It wasn't entirely on purpose.
Is that so?
On us for getting a flyer who can't fly, I suppose.
Just seems a bit odd, in my opinion, that you would crash into this island at all when no map I've ever seen has ever had one.
We didn't realize the island was here.
It's a
So I
little
take
hard.
it you're here with a purpose then.
I
Specific.
want to quietly roll something.
Uh,
I don't know if this is something that I can do, or if this is something I could just speculate on. But seeing as the crystal brought us here, or the gem, or whatever it was designated as, is there anything I can do to try to get a read on whether, or would he know anything about that, or is that too unknown for me to roll anything about it?
you want to gauge whether or not he knows anything about the crystal? You would have to talk about the crystal.
Right. He's not going to do that because they already had it stolen once before.
All right.
And if
Who
there's
also learned from the past.
and it's just a risk in Fuzah's mind to bring it up. So they're just gonna like keep eyeing on it. Someone else probably might. And if someone else brings it up, then I'll roll.
All right.
Just yeah.
We will keep that in mind. Back to Cassia's question. He regards you for a moment and then goes, "No, I suppose I don't have a specific reason for being here, but we've heard rumors. And I love chasing a good rumor. Mysterious cloud that hovers in the middle of this space. I have a bit of an instinct for such things. And would you look at what I found?" He once again turns over to the large pillar, the large tower. "I think I was onto something, don't you?"
I think you're trapped here.
Oh, that is just a minor inconvenience.
Certainly something interesting happening here. Have you come across any strange tech other than this thing?
Can't say I personally found anything, no, except for this altar, as they call it. Is looking at it. I'm not a betting man. Oh, well, okay, let's not lie. But if I had to guess, I bet that thing, as he points to the food altar, and then the ship, came from that thing. And this
It has to
thing,
be part of a network.
this thing isn't too exciting on its own. But I bet if we can get into that ship, he looks it over some more. There's got to be something good in there.
Something bad.
So out of character, the thing he's referring to, is it the tower with the flame on top that we saw in the distance before?
Yep, that is what he is calling a ship.
Okay. Do you keep calling that thing a ship? I assume you've had a better look at it than we have.
You can see it just fine from here, can you not?
Looks like a tower.
I mean, I wouldn't just assume that was a ship of any sort.
I thought you looked like a learned type, but I suppose I was mistaken. That's some ancient technology right there. You've heard of ships that used to be able to cross the stars, right?
Not really my interest.
Shut up. Let him keep talking.
Let him cook.
Well, you have my attention.
That right there. Oh, what was it called? He snaps his fingers a few times, thinking about it. I think it used to be called the Broader Horizons. This is one of those starships. And I don't think it's going to be doing that again anytime soon. But anyway, anywhere you find ancient technology like that, it's going to be good. You're going to find something. There is just one teensy little problem with it. I've been working on a way to get inside for months now, and it turns out... Actually, I could just show you. You can see it from here. He gestures you to the other side of the altar. Because at this point, you are actually pretty close to the ship. Like, much closer than you were before. Y'all still looking at the world map by chance?
Top down, yeah.
Top down too.
Top down.
I have not renamed this. I was in a bit of a hurry. As you get to the other side of the altar and take a look at a vast stretch of land before you. So, you see there, anyone that crosses a certain threshold, he points at the edge of a bunch of burn marks on the ground, seems to get incinerated. Not ideal.
Yeah, our buddies said something about that.
Incineration generally not fun.
I've been working on a way for a few months now. And if you're interested, I could always use more hands.
Now that we have... How close are we to it at this rate?
The map isn't, like, perfectly accurate. There's still at least a couple football fields.
I was trying to think.
You're close enough that you can see the damage that is wrought by whatever defense system it has. but
Would I
not.
be close enough to see the base of the tower, though?
Yeah.
To work out some details about it?
What kind of details?
I'm wondering if the ship, quote unquote, we're still going to call it a tower. Does the tower stop at the dirt, or does it go like further into it?
You're not too terribly familiar with the designs of this, but it does seem that it is buried in the earth, kind of like the Invincible was.
Okay, but it's... So then in that case, it's very clear that it is a ship that has just been shot into it. You're not shot into it, you know what I mean. It's not like it's... I got my information.
There's a very high probability that this thing crashed into this island. Yes.
That's not what I asked, but I'll keep that to myself.
Sorry, restate the question then?
No, I'm gonna let the character moments play out when they come.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
So you said you're cut off from half your crew back on your ship due to the skeleton issue, right?
That's right.
How long has that been a thing?
He kind of ponders to himself. Not quite as long as we've been here. But it must be a couple of months now.
So you've been working for months to get into this ship, but not to get back to your crew that is stranded.
Oh, they can handle themselves. I would meet up with them, but there's a lot of skeletons.
How do you plan to get whatever goodies you get out of the tower off of the island if you did never clear out the skeletons between you and your ship?
Far as I see it, there's gotta be something on that ship that we can use to, 1, get to the ship, and B, repair the ship.
Hope for a lot.
Oh, like I said, just call it a feeling, a hunch.
Well, your feelings got you caught here.
True. But they'll also probably make me rich.
Right on the prize, right?
Exactly.
Does this dude look like someone who's familiar with tech in the same way Fuzah and them are?
Not in the slightest. Man looks like a sailor.
So, which direction is your ship in?
Oh, that's farther north than even the Bone Rider camp.
North, okay.
In fact, it would be on the other side of that ship there.
Hmm. So you came all the way here, past it?
Yep. Walked right around it. It was a lot easier when there wasn't skeletons.
So the skeletons are a new thing.
Yeah, he said that. Question.
Alright.
What caused the skeletons?
If I knew, I would have a pretty good idea on how to stop the skeletons.
Well, what'd you do right before you saw them?
He thinks for a moment. Crashed my ship, I think.
You didn't mess with anything or come across anything weird exploring the crash site?
Or in your attempts to get into the tower?
Ooh.
Crash the ship north of the tower. Somehow skeletons appeared, and now he's somehow down here, past the tower, but the skeletons happened before and or after.
So he crashed a ship.
Crashes
He
the
went to
ship,
explore. And when
went
he
to
went,
explore.
when he went to go back to the ship, there were skeletons in the way. And so he's been, from what I can understand, he's been staying with the Bone Riders. Well,
But you also said some of the other ones were with the Bone Riders, right?
Yeah, some of his crew was left on the ship. Some of his crew went with him to explore. The ones that went with him to explore are all cut off from the ship by the skeletons.
Surely we should go find them first, or go back, or no, the skeletons, right? Ugh.
But instead of trying to get back to the ship, he's been spending his time trying to get into the tower.
Yes.
I mean, a lot of tech in there. Fuzah would do this. Fuzah's eyes the tower really kind of, it makes you recognize that he would absolutely do the same, but he also does not like this dude.
Well, the thing is Fuzah, like, Boom is looking at Bellevue and being like, you're not a tech person, you're just a treasure hunter. And then Fuzah is a tech person, so that's understandable. Like, this is your thing.
Yeah.
That dude should be trying to get back to his ship.
There's more adventures that he could be going on for better things than trying to spend time with stuff that he probably doesn't understand.
I don't think it matters if he understands it. He understands it.
And that it's worth something, yeah.
Now you're getting it.
Wow. This is a tough spot.
But Boom mostly suspects even if he got into the tower and found something that could help him get back to skeletons, it would destroy him in the process because he doesn't understand what he's doing.
Yep.
Unless he has techie people back at the Bone Rider camp, which is why Boom hasn't said anything.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to run the flying ship.
That is true. But then, I don't know, why wouldn't he bring that up then? Why does it just seem like he's trying to convince us as opposed to just saying, I have people that the person. Never mind. I'm getting lost in so many different threads here.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who doesn't trust him.
The way I see it, he's
But
just looking for a patsy.
Yeah.
Literally just it. He doesn't need
what?
somebody techie if they can help him get into the ship in the first place.
That is true.
Have the Witherbarks gotten their food yet?
It looks like as you turn back, this conversation has been going on long enough that, curiously, the representative of the Witherbarks was in fact Tiktara, but Tiktara has one leg and is very old and frail, and she is currently being hoisted up to the altar, to receive the tofu, which you do notice a much smaller amount went to them than the other two tribes. But she is lifting the basket of tofu and then being lifted in turn by two other Aknak.
Boom will speak out. Is that enough tofu for your tribe?
It'll do.
Very well.
And Bellevue still kind of looking at you expectantly. He asked if you would be willing to help him with his little treasure hunting activity.
You're staying with the Bone Riders.
Yes.
From
By
what
the
I
way,
understand,
that does remind me. Apologies for their treatment to you. Didn't catch your name. He looks at Fuzah.
And it's going to stay that way for now.
Noted. I do apologize for them literally chucking a spear at your head.
Get a lot of things chucked at me lately.
the island is full of people that like to throw things.
Again. Noted. But I'm willing to give you all a very small cut of the spoils if you help me get them out of that ship.
Excuse me?
My main interest right this moment is the fact that the Acknecks you're staying with are rude to the ones we've decided to help and don't let them get food.
Hmm.
And then there's the Acknecks that this one belongs with because Kakar is still underneath my arm, who are also rude.
You know, from my perspective, you're the rude one.
I suppose that's fair. But you guys did attack us first.
You need our help to get inside. Why should we even go with you for a small cut when you seem to think we can get in there on our own?
Can you?
Wow.
If you
I
have a
enjoy how
plan.
there's absolutely no actual backup behind that statement.
Out of curiosity, how close to the water is Core at this point?
It's not quite as close.
In.
It's not quite as close to the shrine as the map makes it out to be, but if he started running for it, he'd be there within like a couple minutes.
I mean, he's tempted, but he doesn't really want to leave everyone behind for that.
I was just gonna do something a little weird and actually wave someone over for their opinion. Specifically, waving over Cassia.
Oh, that is weird. Other people's opinions.
I mean, I
I'm
was going to
blind.
say, if he's going to ask anyone's opinions in this group, it probably would be Cass.
No, ask
So-
Boom's opinion.
He had no fucking way. Just waving. Fuzzaw's like waving. It's just horns, horns. Like, just try to give like as private a conversation as can get in this situation.
Yeah, I get close.
I have a bad feeling that whatever's going to get us off of this place is also going to be in there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I also don't really want this guy anywhere near it.
Yeah, I
If we
hate
don't know
this
anything
guy.
about ancient tech is because people like this will tear it apart for anything that looks like they can sell.
Yeah, it makes me mad just thinking about it. I mean, who knows what's in there? And then something kind of like clicks in his head, and they look at it for a second, and I don't know what the equivalent of sweat would be on a creature, but it's just like, oh no, it's like a trauma is being relived for a moment. Okay. God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Good.
So I ran into the weird guy here, the purple one. I already forgot his name. I don't care. It's almost like I was traversing this island, and or if that was true, there's something in there that's going to be a lot more threatening than any old tech. But
The security system might be keeping it in.
well, I certainly hope it is. But if that thing's what we got to crack open to get off of this, then we're probably going to have to go in there. But we're pushing that guy in first, all right? I'm not dealing with what I saw in there. If it's what I saw in there.
Look, if he's so insistent on coming with us, there's one of him. It's like, where else is an accident gonna happen?
I suppose.
I feel like we could probably salvage tech from around this island to get the ship moving again. Based on this pedestal thing, and the cylinder that we found, I bet there's more weird shit just all over the place. But I have a feeling that whatever Sid is after that led us here is probably in there.
Mm. Yeah. Well. I guess just like out of a mixture of anxiety of the situation and just like a desire to get away from this place, Fuzah kind of shoots around and looks back over at Bellevue and just says, "All right, where
Are you now?
We are?
we are."
We are.
I nod.
Ah, that is wonderful news. Then, tell you what. I'm going to initiate my plan tomorrow. Crack of dawn. What we're gonna do, and as he starts to explain, but then again, it would make a fun surprise. Just say that I have a surefire way to get us past that little, death wall.
I think I've had enough surprises. But I'm not sure he's just thinking at this point. There's no poker face on Fuzah about it. There's a lot of things he does not feel in control of the situation, and they are just like, I don't know. I think he's just sulking back into his bedroom at this rate.
How safe is this surprise way to get past the laser beam disintegration inferno thing?
He takes a look around, takes a look at the sky, scratches his chin, puts his hand up, and then kind of does a bit of a so-so gesture.
Sounds fun.
So then I guess we just meet back here at some point. Or somewhere.
Yeah. If you meet us here at the crack of dawn tomorrow, we can march in on that. And I promise none of us will die.
Us including us and you, correct?
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to die?
Don't worry about it. The important thing is that
that's
we'll
prime
be safe.
worry about it territory.
Oh, those fucking skull dudes are dead as shit. But
We'll be
I
safe.
don't-
That's the important part, right?
Fuzah
I
nods.
guess it depends
You
on what
fucking knew
perspective
it.
you look at it from.
You try anything funny with us, you're gonna have a more immediate problem than your skeletons.
I wouldn't try anything funny. You all seem a capable lot. He does have a wonderful smile. So genuine.
I'm in a Spyro ass eyebrows.
And you hear the ceremony's wrapping up behind you, and followed by a shout. Skeletons!
Four perks up.
Well, looks like we'll have to sort this problem out sooner than we thought.
Oh. Maybe I do have an immediate problem with skeletons.
At this point, Boom will vaguely look at the rest of them. Do we need to be keeping Kirkar still?
No, you
You're
don't.
the one
said
keeping
Kirkar.
Kirkar.
Well, if we could get the machine back up and running.
What?
I let Kirkar go. Remember not to be rude.
Oh god.
If you get in our way again, I swear. Shaking fist, all that.
Core vaguely makes a slapping motion at the ground. to punctuate Fuzah's words.
Give me just a moment.
I assume Kirkar has bolted.
She is, in fact, starting to make her way away from you as a very large, after you have your attention pointed to it, you can see a number of skeletons starting to march in on the shrine. The bone people!
Or feels nostalgic memories of home.
Hmm.
I'm
Fine.
gonna leave that one in the box.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that either. Oh, never mind. You can't see shit.
Never mind. Worry.
It's like, worry about what? I don't see anything. Oh, something I should worry about. Got it.
Chaos is starting to break loose as skeletons are surrounding all parties of the ceremonies.
It'd be difficult.
Some of them are pushing past the outer groups to the north towards the center of the shrine, where, as it turns out, most of you are standing. And
Are they actively attacking or just kind of crushing in?
they are attacking basically any living thing that they get near.
How are the Aknaks faring?
Not the worst, not the best. These skeletons do not seem to be particularly powerful, but there is a lot of them. And perhaps something else that's catching you curious is there is one of them that you realize actually seems to be flesh and blood.
Do the skeletons look like Aknak skeletons, or do they look like other?
Now that you mention it, no. It seems to be a hodgepodge of skeletons from all sorts of people that you're familiar with. People in general, not people specifically.
Aw.
That's
Fucking
what awe
mix the
means.
Legos up.
Like, there's Rayan skeletons, there's Neoman skeletons. Don't see any friend skeletons.
None that have
Aw.
name tags that we're familiar with.
Friend have skeletons?
They sure do. Core's just like, here, let me show you. No friend skeletons, Talakai skeletons, sure. Like, basically, all sorts of the peoples that you are familiar with. Man, Fantasy Grounds did not like that. Okay, just a moment. The thing happened when I said earlier where I set everything up and then it like unset it up. And it's kind of annoying.
You'll love to see it.
You know what? We'll worry about this. Yes,
That's the spirit.
indeed. Amongst the hordes of skeletons that are crashing into and through the Aknak, you do see one that is not a skeleton at all. Telekoth, in fact, who very much seems to still have meat.
Is it a familiar Telekoth?
No. You don't know them. They are quite tall and very skinny, and their head is just massive.
You don't know them. They're in Canada.
And as he wades through the skeletons, clearly not being attacked by them, he declares, "All right, you will surrender this." He pauses for a moment, looking at something before moving back. "You will surrender this machine to dead sectors."
Why?
Now.
We'll find out next time. Because this is where we're going to put the session up for now. Thank you very much for joining us with this game. Thank you all for playing. I hope you had a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Always,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm enjoying it now that we're getting a little off the ship, doing things.
Yeah, things are happening. Things were
Yeah.
always meant to happen.
Eventually.
Eventually.
Gave us a fun guy to instantly decide we hate.
All right. So once again, thank you everyone. Thank you for watching. If anyone wants to do any plugs for their own stuff, now's a good time. I mean,
This
anyone
is-
in my game.
This is where I say, ironically, hello YouTube, right?
Yeah. Hi, YouTube.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello, YouTube.
See you in 6 months.
Hello, YouTube demonetization office.
Right.
I guess if we're shilling stuff right now. Again, musician and comic writer. Check out the comic. CrusadersNext.com. Hit the fucking exclamation point. Somebody. And then also, I make music. It's on Bandcamp. Eventually, I'll make more. And if anybody's hiring for like a video editor or want to have some other writer or something, I'm looking for shit, brother. Hit a guy up, you know?
Anyone else wanna
I have nothing to show.
deny it?
Oh.
All right, might as well. I'm Ken Kit at twitch.tv/Ken Kit. I stream mostly RPGs, especially monster taming RPGs on Tuesday and also Thursday, usually around 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time.
Yep, I do the stream thing too. I've been streaming a bunch of iRacing lately, and then on Thursdays mornings I stream old dumb games that nobody's heard of.
And where you stream that at?
Oh, what's my name on here? Deca_Tars on Twitch.
I thought it was just gonna be, what's my name? I don't know anymore.
Who am I?
What am I?
Where am I?
Why am I?
There is no
See,
why.
And I bet I can't. Yep, you have to wait 1 minute and 30 seconds before giving another shout out.
I'll help you set up that bot.
I appreciate it. I hate that. I kind of understand why they have it, but I hate that.
Yeah.
I'm ZaneZandell. You're watching my channel.
No way.
I'm on it. I've infiltrated it.
You mean this
Nice.
isn't Germa? What the fuck? Why am I?
And I will be streaming again. Like, I took a break from most of this week streaming because of this. Yeah. And I will return to regular streaming this coming Monday, where I should be able to finish Final Fantasy VI, more than likely. Unless I, totally fuck up. Yay!
You're pretty
Believe in you.
close.
Oh,
I
yeah.
imagine you'll probably be able to finish the next stream unless you take a long time in Kefka's Tower.
Yes. I mean, that's distinctly possible, though. Final Fantasy Final Dungeons aren't really known for being short.
I would say it is more cohesive than most of the other dungeons you've done so far and doesn't take as long, but
Fair enough. Things happen. But thank you very much, everyone. I wish you a good night And I hope you have a good time. Aukmeros, stay tuned for my Twitter or my Discord. Let's see if this works now. Nope. I'm gonna change chatbots soon because it just doesn't want to do anything. But stay tuned to either my Discord or my Twitter or my... No, that's about it, really. I'll remember to update the other things one of these days. And then you'll get the next Aukmeros session date. But it's going to be sometime in February, probably. I'll catch y'all later. Thank you very much. And y'all have a good night.
Thanks for the
Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Had fun. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.